several people in the room because you have to give people time to come in. Yes, you do. So anybody out there that's coming in this live, can we get a nice little share out and everything? Share it to people out there, get everybody knowing what's going on up in here. Yes, tonight we got Truckin with T-Bone. Truckin with T-Bone. Why don't you introduce yourself? And I don't know what he's doing.
I'm Truckin with T-Bone. Used to be a
what are
Fender
you doing,
driver.
man? You can't do that stuff on YouTube, man. Come on, you know better than that. You know better than that. Hey, what's up? So, I wonder how the stream is out there. So since I don't have to use my phone to stream, I can actually go to my channel this way. And
Billy Rains.
Billy Rains is in the house. Yes, Billy, you're also welcome to come in, and we can send a link out to you. Yeah, I remembered you this time, Billy. I apologize about forgetting before. So I did remember you talking to you last time. You said you wanted to come in and everything. So
hey, you see that?
Hey, you keep that Alabama stuff out here. I'll block you, Billy. I'll block you in half a freaking second. I don't care. You know how we are about that.
Billy knows what's
up. Orange, buddy. So, and by the way, everybody, if I sound like really congested, it's because I is. I think I'm dying of the coronavirus. Me and Laura are both sick. We don't think it's coronavirus because neither one of us are running a fever. We just are congested, and it's that time of year.
I hope she gets to feeling better soon.
Huh?
I hope she gets to feeling better soon.
Why are you worried about how my wife's feeling, boy? Hey, I'm wearing my Bama shirt right now, man. You can keep that stuff out of here. We don't want no Bama shirts up in here. So hang on. We're going to give it a couple, a few minutes, wait for some people to come in. We really don't have a topic tonight, but what we want to do is maybe invite some people in. I don't know what he just did right now. What are you doing there, buddy? But we're going to invite some people in. Like Billy Rains, I want to make sure it's somebody that, that we know well. I can't just bring anybody in for obvious reasons. We will, like, if you want to come in on a later live feed, like if you say, hey, I'm interested in coming in, we'll talk to each other and, get at least a little acquainted, and then you can come in the following live feed. So yeah, I wanted to kind of do it that way. But as far as like Billy Rains, Smooth Operator, all these people, obviously, I know you guys have always been cool, and you're always welcome to come in. I can share the feed out. Of course, I can share it out, and anybody can try to come in, but I only allow whoever I want in because it's got the little strip pops up at the bottom, shows the wedding. He said maybe once you get back in your truck. Hey, Mayhem Trucker, welcome to the show. We got a new subscriber right there. Do me a favor there, Mayhem Trucker. If you're going to, and I'll tell you this with anybody's channel, if you type in like new sub, it messes with the algorithm. It works better if you type in new subscriber for some reason. Yeah, like YouTube don't like that. I look into all these things with analytics and stuff because I'm really trying to understand TikTok, and it just don't matter. So, yeah, I got a new sub there. So appreciate you coming here. Billy Rains is not a new sub unless he's resubscribing. Screw that guy. Oh, he is all right.
Hey.
But, yeah, let me pull this up 1 second, buddy. Go ahead.
Just saying these damn earbuds are cutting in and out. Stole them from my kid, so
Actually, they sound a lot better than the other ones, though.
No, they probably do. They just cut in and out on the hearing.
Oh, on your end, gotcha.
Or it might just be my deafness. Can't hear.
So yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's looking very, very smooth stream. So what I'm going to do here is, so is anybody right now at this point interested in coming in and hanging out with us? We're just going to, any subjects open. It don't matter. Actually, if you can ask questions in the comments if you want to ask questions. If you want to talk about something, that's fine. We can do that. I will promise you this. I am not a know-it-all. I do know a little bit about a lot of stuff. Not a lot about a little, right? So
I know a little about a lot.
Yeah, just a little bit of random stuff, but no.
A little bit of a lot of stuff.
If I know something, I'll definitely share information. I'll help out. If I don't know it, I'll try to direct you to somebody that can help you out. What I want to see out here in this trucking industry, and this ain't just about trucking, this is about life in general. Everybody seems to be really divided and upset with the whole environment of the world right now. And the whole thing is, man, we just got to try to we got to try to come together and stop worrying about people trying to tear us apart. And it starts with communication. It starts with being open to talk first. You have to be willing to do it. You have to have an open mindset. You have to be willing to maybe step into somebody else's yard for a second. You know what I mean? So what do you got? What have you been up to, Tony?
Me?
Trucking with your phone? How have you been doing?
I'm at the house, and I had a freak
accident.
I don't have a good story. I just had surgery on my hand. That's it. It
Oh,
sucks.
no, not a good story. But
No,
show your
it's not a
hand,
good story.
man. Yeah, so Tony had surgery today. What exactly did you have surgery for, Tony?
I had a little skin cancer on there.
Right on.
And I thought it was a
That's the
wart,
same
man. I
exact
went
hand.
in, had them cut it off. They biopsied it, said, you got to come back. So I had a hole in my hand about that big this morning.
Look, hold your hand up. You see?
I don't know where the camera is.
It's the same exact hand. Me and him both I had basal cell carcinoma taken off my hand about 1.5 years ago. And what was yours? Was it basal cell?
No, but I can't remember.
Non-squamous.
I can't pronounce it. I'm from Alabama. I can barely talk.
Yep. So it's pretty cool, man. We're hand cancer buddies. Right on. High cancers.
It's something to brag about.
Right? I mean, like, no, mine was a basic metastasizing type of skin cancer. It's not really dangerous at all. It's just a spot that they don't grow. They don't turn really into anything else. So they cut it out. It's just something because of my skin type, I guess I got to look out for. Like, if you see my shoulders from when I was a kid, they're all freckled up really bad, and I'm likely to, have some skin issues in the future. So I have to be careful with that stuff.
My sheet had a follow-up appointment, and all it said was the date, and then it said full body. I'm like, what does that mean? They're like, oh, once you have one, we're going to check everywhere. And I'm like, oh, good. That'll be fun. Well, where'd you go? I don't know if anybody's still here. I don't know where he went. What happened? I don't know if he dropped the feed.
I don't know.
There
Look on my mouse. I bumped that button and it knocked me clean out of the studio.
I was like, where'd he go? Wow.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we can't get through one of these shows without at least having a couple technical difficulties going on, and that's what makes it fun, man. It's all about, look, don't ever come on here about being stressed, Yeah, as everybody knows, I have no schedule with uploading YouTube videos or doing live feeds. I would like to try to get live feeds on a more often schedule. I can say that. I can't give it a direct time because you can't as a trucker. It's just not even possible. Like, I mean, you maybe as a single seat where you have a dedicated load or you do just a regular daytime shift, you might be able to, have a more scheduled type thing. But as team driving, it just rotates so much. Sometimes I don't know if I'm going to be sleeping during the day or in the night. It just sucks. So we got TC Boggs up in here. Welcome to the clan, man. Hanging out in here. Maybe that didn't sound right. That's not what I meant by that. I'm just joking, man. Hey, make America laugh again, okay? I want everybody to understand that. Make America laugh again. This country has gotten so butthurt over every little thing. Somebody farts the wrong way and all hell breaks loose, all right? Everybody used to be able to laugh at everything, jokes. I mean, that's how sometimes people, especially if you know a comic, most comics usually have a dark side to their life because it's because a lot of the funniest scenes come from tragedy. And I think through all this stuff, if we learn how to laugh again as a people, as a whole, as human beings, I really feel like that will really help us make it through these hard times. Melee, make America laugh again. Who's voting for Candace Owens in 2024? Candace Owens.
Here we go.
And listen, man, it wasn't ever about the president. It was about what that president showed us, right? And they are showing us clearly now that they do not care and they will rub it right in your face what they're doing. If you haven't, go read that Times article. The Bee's Knees Trucking shows up in the house.
There's another one come in.
How you doing? We're going to pop you up on there right there. Sorry, I got a little too close to the microphone there. How is that microphone sounding there, T-Bone? How's it coming out to you? You got enough
It sounds good.
coming on
your
your end?
quit cutting it out.
Well, is it because I'm not talking loud enough on it?
No,
Is that okay, buddy?
No, you're good.
Earbuds?
You're good. These are earbuds.
You sure it ain't your old age?
It might be.
It could be.
I'm not as
Right.
I'm not as young as I once was.
I'm not as once as I young was.
Exactly, something like that. Did I get that?
I don't have
any.
anybody in them. What?
Trucker Wild.
Trucker Wild.
There he is.
Trucker Wild.
I talked to him earlier. He said he'd stop by.
Where's he at? Oh, there he is, right there. Trucker Wild. Look, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to share or put the invite itself right now into the chat. Give me 1 second here. I'm about right here. I'm posting this into the chat. All you got to do is click on that link, follow the link. It'll check your microphone and your camera, and all you got to do is come on in. Just follow a few ground rules, you know, keep it real up in here. And if it ain't till, it ain't real. And you ain't getting no deal if you ain't with the till. All right, you understand that? Trucker Wild TV, you need to consider, buddy. So, I think you're going to come in here. I think that's what he said, right? He's going to
I think he is.
Put a bunch of spaceships with fire. Apparently, he's in a spaceship on fire.
That's bees, man.
Yeah. Oh, is it what?
Knees, like bees' knees is on fire.
Why would
I think he's saying he's going to light bees' knees on fire. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Oh, of course, yeah.
But that'll make for a hell of a feed, right?
Yeah, oh, I know you would. I know you're a good dude, man. Like, completely nice guy. There we go. We got bees down here. We're going to bring bees in. What's going on,
baby?
Okay, mate, let's do a quick audio check on everybody. Check one here.
Yellow.
Check.
Yo.
All right, everybody's sounding good
We got
so
you,
far.
man.
All right, everybody, we got Bees Knees Trucking up in here. And Hizzy, I'm going to put one of his things there so you can see his channel right there. Go follow him. I've watched some of his lives. You do really good lives, man. I like the lights in your truck. I don't know if you see mine. I got the lights. I got to get some new ones because the one I had are old. I want to get the tape ones, the ones that you tape and you have the controllers. You can.
The ones that you could tape are actually they're pretty nice. You can get those at Walmart. I've seen
every time I go, they're always sold
places.
out of them, so I'm just going to order them. Yeah, you can order them cheaper, and you get a bunch of it. You can get a lot of it because up in the T680, it's got nice little curves to it, and if you follow the lines in there, like I think Mr. Mad Cow Trucker, I think he did the tape ones. Here, Billy Rains is in here.
Oh boy, Billy boy.
Yeah, that's me from YouTube.
Hey, you're old Barry. How are you, Barry?
There we go.
Barry Rains.
Oh, what are we eating there, Billy?
So, like while we're on here, I'm gonna do a TikTok of the live to let everybody know we're on the live. So
I shared it out too.
I appreciate that, buddy. How you been doing, Billy?
Pretty good.
There we go.
Pretty good. That's awesome, man. You liking the job what you decided to go do?
Sometimes.
Do y'all see me good, or am I like a little dark? I can't.
It's maybe a little. Maybe if you can get a little bit. You're about the same as Billy. And he's got that backlighting. Me and Tony both got ring lights, so it's.
Yeah, I'm not as fancy.
That's because
I don't have a ring light yet.
TikTokers.
TikTokers.
That's why they got the ring lights.
What's that?
Did you see that video I posted yesterday, Billy? I've been doing all these TikToks, right? And I posted a video yesterday of it's going thousands. I'm like, really? It makes no sense.
Hey, your signal's kind of bouncing a little bit there. Like you're choppy. Yeah. Are y'all seeing the same thing?
I got some good bars. So.
Where the hell did he go?
Am I still here?
You're there, but I don't know where Billy went. Billy, come back, Billy. There's Trucker Wild TV coming in. What is up?
Oh, he bounced.
Hey, what's
Maybe
up,
Trucker
guys?
Wild bounced him out.
What's going on, Trucker? Well, I think I'm frozen on my end. What in the
You're
world?
good on my end, Bees.
Am I?
I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good here. You're good.
What's up,
Okay,
fellas?
cool.
How you
How's
doing,
everyone
buddy?
doing?
What's up,
All right.
Pretty
Everyone
good,
good?
man. Glad
Pretty
you're
good.
here.
How you happening?
I'm at the TA up here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I delivered to that Walmart DC, and this was the closest TA. I had to grab a quick service on the Spruce Goose, and I grabbed the bite to eat. Now I'm just gonna chill here for the night. The freight's not looking so good over here.
Dude,
So,
I tell you what, I like Albuquerque, man, because my
Beautiful.
favorite show
it's beautiful.
is Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, and I've been out there and delivered quite a few times out there, and the mountains and everything. It's just gorgeous.
It's gorgeous.
It's
It's gorgeous.
The
Yeah.
Loves that's up on the hill when you're heading out west away from the city. That last Loves on the left that you can oversee the whole city and everything.
That's awesome. Isn't that
It's just
beautiful?
gorgeous. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, I actually really love it out west. I remember when we first started, getting in the truck driving, when we first started team driving, those first few times going out there, we were just like, we want to stay out here. And now, like, that's kind of what we did all for this first part of the year working for GP. We ran 80 all year out to Reno, between Reno and Greenville. Greenwood, Indiana.
Yup.
It was a good run, but this time of year, it's not so great.
Yeah, it's not so goosey in the wintertime, man.
Hey, it ain't much better over here right now either.
I got loaded on I delivered North Kansas City, Missouri on Saturday morning. Got in and out real quick, and then I had a deadhead up to Nebraska to get this next load. It was actually paying really good. It was I got 3,500 on 715 miles. I got there, and they told me 2 to 3 hours. Now this is like 2:45 in the afternoon. About 8 o'clock at night, I take a walk over to the guard shack, and wasn't happening. He's like, people called out because it's snowing. I said, well, if I would have gotten loaded, I would have gotten in and out, man. He goes, nah, we're getting a lot of snow. So they knocked on my door like 9:30 the next morning, and they said my load was ready, and it just dumped me right out in the middle of a storm. But let me tell you something. I had to do the fuel filters on the Spruce Goose, and once I got that done, I hit 80, and I happened to get off at the Petro. I forget what exit it was, just to top off on fuel. And then when I went to get back on, like this is like 20 minutes, right? I went to get back on, the gates were closed for 80. And I was like, oh, man. So I had to route around it. So that 715-mile journey turned into like almost 900 miles.
People have to remember you always have to account for things like that, man.
Yeah, it's trucking.
I just jump right out of it. Yo, we got Billy up in here.
Billy Rains.
Oh, Billy boy.
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm try to see how we can adjust the setup on here real quick. Yeah, that works pretty good, I guess.
We can look into your eyes, Billy.
Look into my eyes.
You should make me bigger. I should be the biggest one on the screen.
Hey, everybody do the frame freeze. And we're back to the show.
Silly.
Things that will make us dumbass truckers laugh, dude.
That was like synchronized swimming right there. I was like, Oh man.
What's you?
So what's up? What are we gonna discuss tonight, there, fellas?
Well, I mean, I didn't really want to host this just coming in with any one subject tonight. I wanted to kind of leave it open for them, and we don't have to be about trucking, obviously. Be about life. There's a lot of things going on right now that can be discussed. If things come up like any kind of religion or politics, we always keep it polite and fair. We don't want to get and act like some people do. That's caused our country to be this way. We want to keep it intelligent, and we want to keep it informative, and we also want to make sure the information is correct. So if I don't know something to tell somebody, I will try to direct them in a place where they can find the correct information.
Yep,
that's all.
Me too.
That's kind of my rule about this and everything. I don't bash nobody. I don't bash anybody's company, but I will talk shit about RVT. I don't.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But RVT.
How long's it been now, Billy? Forever. Oh well, yeah, but no, it's just how I think everybody can respect that. As far as especially you guys, I don't know y'all all that well. I know Tony really well, and I know Billy really well, but you two guys, Bees Knees and Crooked Wild TV, I've watched your stuff, and you both seem like really good people, and I would, I'm, I feel grateful to have you guys in here, and I appreciate you coming in.
No doubt, man.
No doubt, man.
And I'll leave it with that. Go ahead, guys.
Well, Chuck,
Bees, where are you at? And Tony, where's everyone?
I'm over here in Brainsville. I'm right into the border of Pennsylvania, right outside Allentown. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, we're gonna give a big shout out to Shoestring Trucker's daughter. She made a 94.6 on a big exam today. Let's give her a round of applause.
Yeah, all right.
Awesome.
Good job.
Good job.
We lost our humble guest or humble host.
How does that work? How do we lose him? He's the one hosting the thing.
That's what I thought. But yeah, no, I ended up got 2 more loads. Wild.
Got my mouse.
So I'm good until Saturday now.
All right,
so
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm currently right now in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and I only took this load contingent because there was a load that was picking up the same day. I was supposed to deliver on Monday, but with the snow and ice, that wasn't happening. Then I had a breakdown, so I'm kind of caught out here now. I'm trying to figure it out. So. I'm gonna have to deadhead somewhere. It's gonna be at least 200. There's nothing around me within 200 miles. So,
no, there's
it's pretty much Albuquerque for you.
I'm sleeping on the side of the
East,
road
south,
tonight.
or west. See, you're on the side of the road. Yeah,
well, I guess
I hate having to do that at any time, but if you're going to do it, I always try to go on the on ramp. Where the cars aren't going to be flying and everything. Try to stay safe as you can. Today's been a pretty interesting day for us. We actually, yesterday I got a random alcohol breathalyzer, which I didn't know they did breathalyzers.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah. My company, when I was up there, they're like, oh, we have to do a random. I guess it's part of that new clearinghouse program where they said they were going to step it up and everything.
Yeah, they did.
Because I got drug tested a few months ago, and then this time it was an alcohol breathalyzer. So yeah, they're doing what they. I had to register because I went to a new company after all that started. In order to get a new job, you have to do it. So it's just part of the thing. But yeah, I went to the facility and did the regular breathalyzer. I was like, my crazy thing is like, as long as it took to get there, like I could, go in the bar, had a few shots, kind of slept off at the hotel, come back and done the breathalyzer. Just how they have to call you and give you it's just different with the breathalyzer.
That tripped me.
I thought it would be another way.
Because he texted me, told me you're doing a breathalyzer. I was like, what the hell are you doing a breathalyzer for? I didn't know what was that.
That's
right. Yeah, we had a load to pick up there, but the time we got was 8:00 in the morning, and we were 700 miles away in Illinois, and we had to deliver here south of Columbia, down in Eden, Pennsylvania, Eden, Pennsylvania. It's we're delivering there to Amazon, right? And of course, with Amazon, if you're late at all, you're not going to hang out there and wait. And we had to sit there and wait for a few minutes because we were waiting on our dispatcher to try to figure something out because we didn't get there till 1:00. I knew I had to go take the breathalyzer. I had to do a little review class thing that they do. One thing I wanted to mention was the safety thing. When I went there, because I had a little issue, no big deal, but anytime you have a safety issue at all, they have a safety guy that will go and take you for a ride and show you and go over things with you that might have prevented something or might help you with a certain situation. And it's really, for the fact that they go through that much trouble, man, shows me that they really do care. They care about how their drivers are out there performing.
Let me tell you something. This is straight up facts, and I say this all the time. That's why, I kind of took offense, to a lot of stuff that was getting slung around about GP. I was coming to GP Transco.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I was going to go there because I actually checked them out. I think they're ranked number 2 in the country, but technically they're number 1 with driver pay. Somehow, some way, Walmart beats them out somehow, but I don't know. I
don't know how they do that, but we're right there. I know it's right there with Walmart.
That guy,
It's
John
their whole
Albert.
program. It's not just they have a base pay now, and now the base pay goes up by $0.01 every 6 months if you get your OTP bonus. Like so many weeks out of that 6 months, you keep going up, so your pay can go up now instead of because they had kind of a cap for a while. They were trying to figure out what they wanted to do with it. Of course, you can make that bonus on top of there, but yeah, now with that, you're adding on to that overtime. And you're getting your OTP bonus, dude. It's the easiest thing. If you do a PTI every day and you look at your truck on every corner, because you got to use a tablet to take a picture of it, that proves you did your DVR, right? You do that. You make sure you talk to you just say hi to your fleet manager every day. That's kind of one of the requirements or required. Do that and pretty much just do your job, dude, and you'll get your bonus. That's how it goes. Now, as far as the fuel bonus is pretty easy to get too because they gotten mostly newer trucks. They just got one of the 22 Freightliners in, and they look like a Tesla on the dash, man. They really do. I don't Freightliner,
did you check that out while you were there?
250,000 we'll probably get. Hopefully they'll get us another Kenworth because this is what we like. It's better for a team and it rides so much better.
You got the T680?
Yeah,
my favorite truck. My
dude,
favorite.
I love it, man.
Down.
We got a wider sleeper, the sleeper instead of being I think 74, it's 76 or 77. So you get a 72. It's either 68 or 70. I think original 72, right?
Right.
And then it goes up to 74, 76.
There's 68 or 72 on the T680, but then they do have the bigger ones, but I don't know how big they actually go.
I know this. In this Freightliner, me and her, when we slept in the bed together, it was tight. And, I lost a little weight, but we're both still, kind of smaller people. I have lost a lot of weight, but it was rough. But in this one, dude, we got space in between us. The damn dog tries to get up there. He's like, "What? I thought that was for me, man." Because it's I like it a lot. This whole truck, it rides so much smoother. Everything, the way it's set up, I got my 32-inch screen TV. Now I've always had a big TV because I just mounted it myself and made my own mount. But in this one, with the swing arm and everything for it, and it's got the table, and my chair is turned around backwards. The front of the truck's that way. I love it, man. Absolutely love it. So hopefully, we're already almost at 90,000 miles, or no, we're at 84 right now. And when we hit 200, usually they don't want us to go over 200 with the team because they'll give it to a single seat after that, so they'll get more time out of it on their program, their purchase program, however they purchase it, right?
Right.
And before they sell it off or sell it, I think they actually own their trucks and then sell it. We got Trucker 21 wanting to come in, and we're gonna bring another guy in. All right, we'll see how it goes.
All right.
What's up? How you doing, buddy?
You got on there.
How you doing, bud?
What's up, 21?
Yeah, how about you?
What's going on, 21? All right.
Right on.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Okay. All right, go ahead, buddy. Take your time. We ain't no hurry in here. We're just hanging out, man. But yeah, dude. I love
I'm back. You hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Yep.
How you doing, buddy? My name's Eric,
good.
by the way. It's nice to meet you.
You too. I'm a Trucker 21, but I know country. He's great with me. Trucker Wire. He's good, my good buddy. He helped me a lot of stories. He's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah.
Billy Raines is a nice guy.
Billy Raines is a good guy
Oh,
too.
Billy.
Who the hell's Billy? I know Billy.
I don't know, but he's got a cool shirt on.
Yeah.
These guys are good.
Hell no.
What's that?
I tell you what, I retired 2 years ago. I retired 2 years ago from Long Island, New York, from New England Motor Flight. I used to go in the inbound, northbound, travel a lot once in a while. I've been doing that for 15 years.
Ooh. God bless you.
And,
that northeast stuff, man. I do it like I was
no doubt.
to run into Stamford, Connecticut for like 3 weeks from Greenville, Ohio to Stamford, and I loved it. It was good, but dude, it was a very awkward spot to get into on a slope. They had one of those ramps, Dude, I bent one of my daggum mud flaps. I have a chrome mud flap because the trailer was so tipped when I went and turned it, hit the mud flap and bent it in half, man. It was a mess. But
That's
hey,
how the
it paid
place-
3,000 flat rate a week to us as a
Yeah.
company drivers, and we only
place
drove
I,
now you got Billy's.
2,900 miles. That's pretty.
Rolled up. Oh, roll tide.
This just went 18 plus. Oh, look at that trash.
that place
Look at
place I delivered today, man. This place was like in the middle of it was up there in Bridgeport, Connecticut, and you have to go into like this neighborhood, and then on the left it's like 11.5, 11.5, 11.5 clearance. So you have to go back through this neighborhood to get to this big factory. You know, they have a lot of land, but in order to get into that, you have to back up from the road. And it just so happened there was like 2 cars from where you have to back in from the road that were plowed in from the snow plow. And I was like, here we fucking go, man.
Trying to think. There's a place in crap, I can't remember where it's at. It's in Philly somewhere, not Philadelphia, but Pennsylvania. It's called the Foundry, but it was inside a cave, and you had to back in off a street, and the dock was right to the. As soon as you came through that cave, the dock was right there, so you had to like
right,
and then you had, well, you had to back in, get it on the dock, and then you had to disconnect, pull out, and then when they were ready, you come back in. When you come back out, it's shaped, one of those deals where you come out of the cave and the road is one way that way, but you come out kind of angled the opposite way, so it's it was a
all
pain
messed
in the
up.
ass.
Yeah.
I tell you,
that's a thing about it here up here in the Northeast, man. It's like you have to really, I mean, one, you have to have patience with the driving, but then second, it's like, man, with some of these places you have to deliver to, man, I give it to the people. Like, I'll come up here because of the rate, but then once I get up here, I'm like, man, what was I thinking, man?
No.
And then I was with Trucker Wild that one day I was with them, and I said, hey, Wild, I figured out why they call you Trucker Wild, bro. So you gotta be crazy to driving this crap every day. I said, no wonder. Yeah, of course they're gonna pay you $1,000 to drive 200 miles. Man, you have to weave in and out of traffic and
be in the left lane on this road so you don't hit the curved overpass.
Yeah,
you got to be in the far right. It's like playing pole position with a truck. It's crazy.
Then you gotta watch out for the low bridges and the low clearance. It's like, oh shoot, low clearance 13.1 on the right side.
I remember when I was when I was training. We crossed the GW and I was driving. And where'd everybody go? What happened?
I can make what I can do is if like we're doing like an actual, say a forum, like we're actually have a format to it sometime whenever we do it, I was going to show you that. Like I can go to each person and like I can say, if like you were talking,
hey, T-Bone.
Yeah. Oh, my eyes moved. I blew that one. So anyway, we went across the GW. I came off.
Being slow, here we go.
Seeing the sign,
it is froze.
Like you're saying, it said like.
Why is it froze up?
It's not frozen up on my end. I think it's frozen up on your end, bro.
Doing all right. There we go, dude. It like froze.
it was just your end, bro.
Guys, my little girl's calling me. I'll jump right back in, fellas. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
Take your time, man. Right. We're just hanging out, buddy. I'm making a TikTok of the live, trying to get more people in here.
Hey, you know what, Eric?
Goofy truckers.
Making all those changes on that low bandwidth maybe what caused you to freeze just then.
Well, it wasn't a change. All I was doing, you just go back between. I can pick on the person that happens to be talking at the time or whatever. And I don't know why Billy, why you got your mic muted, dude?
Because I was blowing my nose and stuff earlier.
Okay, gotcha. There's a couple formats. I kind of like that one too. I can do, I guess, with me the big one. I'll be like these guys over here, You know, so I can actually share my screen with all of y'all too. Like if I wanted to, I don't know if any of y'all ever seen my weather feed where I did like there was a tornado outbreak. I followed the one in Arkansas, in Jonesboro, Arkansas.
I remember that.
Yeah, and I shared a screen. I can have the radar and everything. I even had the YouTube videos up like right after they posted where they got it on, caught it on video and everything. You remember that Billy? It's pretty cool. It's like I was
Big
there
A-hole.
live coverage. Big A-holes in the house. Hey man, you're welcome to come in, Big A-hole. I shared the here, I'll share it again. Hang on.
Yeah, he may not be able to get to it. He came in.
Big A-hole trucker, there you go. And everybody, if we have any freezes or anything like that, just kind of hang tight. It'll catch up with itself. Sometimes it's running pretty, I mean, for it just to be off the truck Wi-Fi is running great. You know what I mean? So, and Tony's up there acting like he's frozen, but he's not. I think he actually is.
No, he's frozen.
Hey, Tony.
I'm in my garage. I may actually be frozen.
It was frozen. I thought you were messing with it for a second.
What's up?
Oh, no.
Big A-hole?
Big A-hole, I ain't worried about that, dude. I've been Big A-hole. I mean, you
Oh, we ain't worried about
for well over a year. Like I've known you since you first had a channel and then you deleted it and you started another Big A-hole. You've had so many Big A-holes. I don't know how many assholes you got.
I'm not sure that sounded right.
I think that we can bring more in. I'm pretty sure I can have up to
Just a
8.
while back.
I think I just read it said up to 10.
Yeah, when
No,
I
that's
came
on
in,
the
it said
pro
10.
account. I got the
Yeah,
middle
you could
account.
be a damn party up
I
here.
got the middle version. It's 25 a
Yeah.
month. Hey there, Trucker Wild TV.
What's up,
I got
brother?
the middle version.
Welcome back,
That's
brother.
25
Thank
a
you,
month.
guys.
Is it? Hey, does the middle version that's 25 a month say that it's up to 10, or does it say 8? You said that, Trucker Wild.
I tell you what.
Hey,
I just read.
Trucker
Yeah,
21. Trucker 21. Do you have a channel on YouTube? Do you make videos and stuff, or you just watch?
I think you just watch this.
You just, hey, that's cool though, man. That's how you get started. And the first thing, here's how you start a YouTube channel. You just go ahead and post a damn
I tell you
video.
what, you guys.
That's how it starts. You just got to make a post. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm just happy to be in here with these big time TikTok stars like Red Monkey.
Red Monkey's up to what?
Yes,
like
I do.
Hey,
what?
hey, Red
20,
Monkey, do you
20
get-
I
million
just watched
followers?
it just to have a good time. I was
You
going to make it real
get
quick.
hold
I
on.
was going to stay stopped. I like a.
Hold on. Yeah, I have been recognized one time.
Hey, Red Monkey, you know what I was gonna tell you?
What's up, man?
You got I was talking to Johnny Alvarez last week.
Yeah.
I'm shadow banned right now, man.
All right.
I am on there. I'm like my views just tanked. Like,
Is it really?
yeah, in one day, like they went from and I know it's because I got in an argument with this dude, and I know this dude personally, and he told me on the phone like 2 years ago that he started dating this girl. She was 19, just turned 19. He's like, we've been dating for like 3 years, and he was like 30.
Shit.
It sounds
I'm
like
like,
a job for
Dude,
me.
I
eh?
ghosted his ass, and then when I seen him on TikTok, I tried to ask him a question about like if he had the title of his truck or what they were doing, because he was claiming he made $10,000 a week and took home $8,000. That doesn't account for all your expenses. That doesn't make any sense.
No.
And they even tried to tell him that in the chat, and then he turned to me and sent a message saying, "Your boy's trying to set you straight." I'm like, this dude believes like he's really got an issue. You know what I mean? But in order for he's got an issue if he did what he said he did on the phone. I've seen evidence, plenty of evidence. He even said he was being investigated out of the county that she lived in, and it all linked up, and it's all on his YouTube videos. And I'm not going to say the name. Yeah, y'all can figure it out. But the thing is, he fucking he got my videos taken down, and he was like talking shit. And I tried to like get his, and they took mine down instead. And I haven't got hardly any views since. Like my views just tanked. Like, and I know I'm being shadow banned.
I think you kind of lost him.
Huh?
I think you lost him. The story was they got into. I said he was talking about this crap, and Eric just asked him, "Hey man, you got the title for your snap?" And then, what'd you say? He told you a long time ago about the girl that you're dating. That was 15, just turned
Yeah,
16
like
or
listen, in
something.
his videos,
He's
he
like
talks
30.
about like there's videos with him talking about his fiance and and he's got videos with her and she's got braces and she looks like she's maybe 18 now, but even younger. And it's just it was obvious. And then he's talking about he's been investigated, and the guy, he said the investigator said he was going to get him. He said, "Well, my lawyers will handle that." This dude lives in this delusional like. He even used my name once.
POC.
Like, he helped me. He actually, when I first met him, he did a live with me, right, and helped me get going. My first videos. But then I realized kind of how he was, and like especially when he told me that on the phone, I ghosted him after that, and I didn't want to talk to him, and he didn't know why, and I just didn't want to get into it. And then finally, this time when I was trying to be nice and just ask a question, he smarted off to me. I said, "You know what, mother? You know what I mean? No, you have no room to even say shh." And
Walk away.
he ran real quick when I called him out on that.
Sorry about
Like
that.
first he was trying to ignore that I even said anything like that. I'm sorry, but if somebody said that shit to me, and I know I didn't do nothing like that, let me tell you something, dude. You know, I'm gonna tell you why that wouldn't happen first of all, and I'm gonna tell you where to stick it. You know, after that. But you didn't get that, and that right there, you know what I mean?
In a nice way, right? In a nice way, the nicest way possible. You mean, right?
Exactly.
That's right.
Bro. I'm gonna positively stick my foot positively.
It's like a 13 Buster Brown in that butt, baby.
Hey, Red Monkey. Red Monkey.
What's up?
Did you
What's
know
up,
that
buddy?
Trucker Wild TV is the new positive voice in trucking?
No, I am. No,
No,
we're
Trucker
gonna have
Wild
to positive
Not
battle,
anymore.
dude. We're gonna have a positive battle.
He passed up Kiersey. He passed up Trucker Wild with Kiersey. He's the new positive voice in trucking.
I'm the new pot. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I'm the broken.
Yeah.
I'm the broken
Yeah, I knew
driver.
Kiss
If you guys aren't subscribed to Trucker Wild TV, he's a big time YouTuber. You guys need to go.
A big time YouTuber. Would you
Dude,
stop?
actually, let me tell you something. Hey, Trucker Wild. Trucker Wild, I would tell you this. I watch your content, and you do have a lot of energy, and you bring a lot to the table, man. I think you got a potential to go places with your YouTube.
Thank you,
Be
man.
honest.
Dude,
No, really.
Eric,
Definitely,
I think you
Eric,
really
you
have a
guys
good
got those
personality for it.
your channel
Thank
you need to
definitely
check
has
out his
big
last
dick
couple
energy.
videos. You need
What's
to check
that?
out his last couple of videos, man. They're
I
on point,
haven't
man.
been on YouTube as much because I spend a lot
Good
more
stuff.
time on TikTok and trying to learn other things there because the shorter
You're a
videos, that's why it's
celebrity over there.
appealing and things. Hello, he said, put me and Wild together, we're a magnet. Laugh out loud. I'm a negative side. You know what? I think
Hey.
I remember when
Big A, man, that dude, Big A is gonna act like an asshole, but that dude's a
solid.
good dude when it comes
an
down
awesome
to
guy.
it, man.
He is
I
an
know.
awesome guy.
Listen, I know. I remember this, man. When the coronavirus first started, man, he got on a video, and it was like one of the times I really seen him, like the seriousness of him come out on his YouTube, and he was talking about his wife being sick. She got corona, and he was worried about it. And I told him, he was like, "Hey, man, we're thinking about you. You know, we're praying for your wife. She hopes she gets better and all that stuff." And I think, you know, maybe since then he realized I'm an actual person out here. I'm not, out here just to screw with people.
No,
I enjoy it. Let me tell
Big
you
A
what.
and I get into we talk about a lot of things, man, and Big A's
He is
been really
good guy.
helpful with a lot of the stuff I got going on. So it's good because when he's off, him and I talk about it, I talk him off the ledge. And for a long time, I'd be off and he was talking me off the ledge. He really, Big A, you wouldn't be able to tell from his rant videos, and he puts up that big persona that he's like that. In real life, he's just like you or I, man. He's chill dude, awesome guy to hang out with, funny stories, good jokes, and he's reliable. If you needed something, the guy's gonna have your back. He really is solid gold, but he's never ever said a bad word about you, Red Monkey, you T-Bone. I know how he feels about Bees and Billy. He actually is a solid guy. It takes a special kind of someone to really get under Big A's skin, and once you get there, it's not easy to get out. It's not easy to get out.
Well,
I'm gonna say that.
I'm thinking right now, since you're talking about him being so nice, he's plotting his next videos of who he is.
Yeah, well, he's on Big A. He's on the verge right now. He found a bunch of more of these interesting people out here, like
You
Elvis,
saw that today?
Elvis
Yes.
Travels or something. I'm like,
Yeah,
the
guy in the van.
I said, where
That
does
guy
he
was
find
sitting
these
down.
people, man? I said, this is
Hey, man, I
crazy.
appreciate Big A-hole. I appreciate that, man.
That-
You've been, like I said, I've I've heard the stories about you as a person helping people, and that's all I've ever heard was nothing good about you, man. And I personally, I haven't talked to you on the phone or anything, but we've conversated back and forth in the comment section. You've always been polite to me. You've always commented on my videos about liking us. So, hey, man, it's just like me that, you know, I'm out here to. I'm going to be your friend unless you actually do something. It's a give respect, get respect type situation.
Absolutely.
You give it out, you're going to get it back. And if they don't get it back, then maybe it's not worth being a friend with them. You know,
just don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. There's multiple trolls that have Big A's picture.
Oh, I know. I already found it.
Didn't have wrenches.
Yeah,
those trolls have wrenches.
They were hitting me up that day when Elite.
They were in the last feed.
I had to figure out which one was the right one to be able to moderate him in the room.
Guys are giving him the trolls wrenches, thinking it's really Big A, and then once these trolls get the wrenches, they go and try to blow the channel up. That's how like desperate people sink, man, to do stuff like that, man. It's not cool. He's got about 3 or 4 Big A hole trucker things, and people keep trolling him. But I can tell you on a personal level. He's on to one person real big because somebody ratted that person out. And eventually, this person's going to get caught out there, man. And I don't know if you guys know in real life, Big A is probably about 6'5". He's I'm 6 foot and I look
boy.
up. Right, BTs? He's big, right?
Yeah, he's a big boy, man. I was over there in was that Greenwood or Greencastle, and I'm getting fuel and everything, and all I hear is like, "Hey!" I'm like, God damn, what was that? I'm like, who the hell is this old man yelling? I was like, who the hell is this old man yelling at me at the fuel island, man? I'm not blocking no pumps. And that's, oh, man, that's Big A, boy.
Yup. Tall, big. Like this guy.
Yeah. He shook my hand, and I felt like I was a 5-year-old. I was like,
he's almost as tall as me.
Billy, you're like 4 foot.
Big A-hole. I guess you are a big.
He's almost as tall as me.
Nah, he's a big a-hole, man. That dude. I looked up at him. I'm like, God damn, I feel like I'm 14,
big boy.
Man.
He's a big boy. Yeah, it's gonna hurt if you get into a tussle with that fella. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, you just gotta kick him in the balls. Bam.
No, you need to baseball bat him or something and run. Swing quick and run.
Hey guys, you want to see who I was talking about?
Yeah,
right there, man. I was sitting with you one time, and I'll show you all.
It's a glare, man.
Yeah, it's a glare, Red.
You see it? BD Smith Truckin. That's my video.
Okay.
BD Smith.
ED Smith.
I mean, just go make an opinion your own. Look, I'm not telling anybody to believe anything.
Sure.
But I've screenshot a lot of his videos, and if you go watch through a certain section of videos when he was with her and talking about going to spend time with her, he accidentally lets it in his videos. It's not in one whole video where he mentions how old she is and then mentions how long they've been together. And then the truth comes out. And then he talks about being investigated for the last 2 years out of Ventura County because he was saying that somebody said he threatened his life and he was going to get his lawyers on him.
Oh, no.
You kidding me? Look, I don't want to go after somebody, but I cannot stand somebody like that. I didn't do anything. First of all, you already started something, man.
Oh, here we go again.
Decision to do something like that. I understand you have to go for somebody more your maturity level, okay? But it's still wrong.
Bro, you know what I can tell you? Straight up. I kind of see what kind of dude you are. Don't let this guy affect you. He don't matter.
No, it ain't like, trust me, it ain't like that.
Yeah, man.
I got my own problems to deal with, but I'm not. I held on to that for a year and a half. I said I want to let Carmen deal with it, right?
Yep.
Until the day he started cussing me out on here and he was messing with my channel. And, I said, don't. You want to do that to me? No, dude.
You don't need that.
So. He blocked me all that stuff, and it's over with, man. He's still on my Instagram, and I know his YouTube, and he doesn't he'll say something in one video, and literally the next video, like, contradict everything he said. He said he got fired from PTO because he refused to take $1 a mile load. This dude ripped the whole tandems off the back of the trailer.
What?
The whole tandem. like literally, like off the back. Like I seen it was turned. It didn't come completely out. It was twisted sideways, bent the whole rim, tore the tire off. He hit a wall construction thing that he snagged up on. He hit a pole. He did a whole video about. I had an incident once. Everybody has an incident.
We all have those oopsie moments.
It happens. You know what? Sometimes things, it's life. You're out there on the road, you're doing the job, you do the best you can. And if you're out there with the mentality to do the best you can and you have a career mindset of it, and you fall and try to learn from the older, wiser people, you're going to do good, I believe.
T-Bone and I just talked about this, bro. Do you ever have those days? I have these moments. It could be the hardest back in the world and I get in one spot, and then I get to the next one, it's an easy one, I screw myself all up. But the one where I got to do a 90, come around the bend, there's a squirrel running around the tires.
Bam!
I got to get between the 14. Bang, I'm in there. But then it's straight back. I'm like, oh.
No, dude.
Like, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me?
You got pulled forward like 10 times.
You guys have TikTok. Fucking T-Bone's really good about it.
That is completely exactly like it is.
Dude, it's like there's no excuse for it, you know?
You get out of the truck, you just put your head down because you feel like everyone's looking at you. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
you know,
look at
there's
this
a drone up
retard.
in there,
He can't even back up
pictures.
straight.
Tell you what, people don't talk about that before you get in the truck. And one of the hardest things to get over is being in a big lot and you coming in and you're getting the only spot left, but everybody's sitting in their trucks.
Yup.
Yeah, everyone
All
else.
watching. You're like,
Boy.
but, and not a single one will jump out. Not a single one will jump out and go on your blind side to have you back. Not a
They
single
should.
one.
They should.
Yup.
They should.
But every one of them's got the
I'm
phone in
standing-
one hand and the horn in the other.
Yup. You guys gotta check out. You guys follow Kyle? He's a friend of Bee's Knees. It's called Nevada.
Nevada
Trucking
Trucking and Trails.
He actually
yeah.
put up a good video today. I reshared it on my page. That guy Kyle is solid, man. And he
Yeah,
does
I'll
a
go check it
video
out.
that shows you, hey, he's talking about brotherhood and trucking, about if you see a driver that has to get into a spot, it's tight. And this guy literally did a good job. But he went out, communicated with the guy, said, hey, you want me to help you? And the guy's like, yeah, absolutely. And he shows you how to do it the right way. That's the brotherhood.
Right. That's cool. That he goes through it
No,
like
I
that.
know Nevada's
You
one of my
say it's,
boys, man.
YouTube?
I've known him for quite a long time. Yeah, it's Nevada Truck and Trail. It's him and his wife. They team truck drive, and they some really solid people, man.
Yeah, they're good people.
One of my
Good people.
One of my
Nevada
good
Truck and
friends,
Trail.
and puts out a lot of
I've seen
positive
them before.
messages. And
They're solid
Yeah.
gold. You know, like with my videos, like not too long ago, I kind of got into a spat with a YouTuber. Normally, I don't ever get into stuff like that, but it was just like I was going through a real hard time, man. It was a day like I wasn't my normal self, and I was just under a lot of stress and going through a lot of things, and I took the bait like an idiot. And at the minute I did it, once I calmed down, I felt so terrible. And I did end up making peace with that guy. I normally don't get involved with stuff like that. I don't like that when someone's
Sometimes it
negative,
happens,
someone's putting someone else down. I don't
It's
like
all about how you handle it.
Yeah, man.
You gotta understand, things are gonna happen like that in life, no matter what. You can't avoid situations. The best thing you can do is learn how to handle situations.
Intuitively know how to handle situations.
Intuitively, that
Yep.
you know, try to become a solution to the whole situation.
That's right.
Involve yourself in a way to try to better somebody else and yourself.
Right.
Any situation can be a learning situation for you and them.
And that's how we get wisdom, right? We got to make mistakes and we dust ourselves.
Wisdom comes with age and experience.
That's right.
That's
right.
Hey, Eric, you frozen, or is that just on my screen?
Wisdom is experience plus time equals wisdom. That's how I see it. You know. So what'd you say, buddy?
so you guys can't hear
Is
me now.
Red Monkey
I
frozen on
think
anybody else's
Nevada.
screen, or is it
Let
just
me.
mine?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he
have to
froze
come back
before.
in. Hold on.
But Nevada's coming in.
Awesome. Oh, no, wait. I think he said he was going to go tell them to come in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's a great
Yeah.
guy. His name is Kyle. Solid gold guy, and
Yeah, I was looking at their stuff on here.
yeah, he's good, man. He's really good, and also he kind of knows that like I'm going through some things, and he reached out for me, which is really cool. Solid
Hey, I
gold
got-
guy, heart of gold.
I meant to say
Dude,
when we
you
talk
see how low
about
those numbers are? Look at that.
when we was
Watch
talking about
this.
Big A, when we was talking about Big
Look at
A
that.
a while ago, I meant to tell him
Thousands.
I
Thousands.
hadn't seen his last couple of videos, but I
Tens.
figured he might like this nice jean jacket I'm wearing from the last video.
The good old Fonzie, right?
Well, I'm at the house, so I've got the old farm jacket. It's even got the sheep.
Oh,
lining
dude, that's like
and-
from the '90s, dude. That's like the late '80s, early '90s. That joint.
Man, it's some bitch is warm. I don't care.
Yep. I had one of those when I was a kid.
1 second, guys.
Bee's knees.
Yeah, that was my boy Nevada calling me right there.
Oh, did you tell him to jump in?
No, he's over on Highway 93 that's going to Nevada right now, and
Okay.
that highway right there that goes from south, like right there by Vegas, all the way to for North Nevada. That highway, man, it sucks, man. The Great Basin Highway, like there's hardly any signal for like 300 to 400 miles. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Going up the Oregon Trail.
Yeah, man, it sucks. You're just dead. Yeah. Every now and then you'll go through these small, I call them like little village towns. It's like, oh man. And you'll get spotty service. But yeah, that's where he's at right now. But
okay.
But yeah, he was just telling me about earlier today about his truck and everything else.
What happened with his truck?
Go put my headset back on.
No, he was
and it ended up there. Sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
No, you good, bro.
Go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. No, it's all good. No, Nevada, man, that dude's a good dude. No, but he was talking about his truck, because I told you he's ordering that truck here in a couple months. So he's still hyped up about it, man. So I don't want to put out the details on it yet, but he's gonna have a good little truck out. And I guess we lost both of y'all guys.
Who'd you lose?
I don't know
Eric's
what
frozen. The red's frozen. I'm not sure where. Wild
yeah, it's signal wild.
I'm gonna hook it up to my tethering and change it to a higher. I think it might be just the actual YouTube itself, because if y'all are having, I don't know, it's probably because I'm hosting. I'm going to change to tether instead of the Truckin Wi-Fi, and that should take care of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, tether it.
All right, yeah, give me a second.
But no, truck. Well, that's why I was telling you. He was just discussing his truck's coming out in a couple months, so I don't want to put out what he's doing because he's going to put it out on his channel. But
good.
He's he's just hyped up about it. So we were talking about that. And
he's
everything
another guy,
else.
another awesome dude, full of energy, always with the positive lookout, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. I've known him for quite some time, so I'd go to bat for that dude.
Hey, Bees,
Get on that thing.
Did you ever do a reveal of your truck? I hadn't got caught up on the videos lately.
No, man, I'm slacking, bro. I think that's the problem. Like, I would probably have like 5,000 subscribers right now. But my problem is, like, I'll put out like a couple videos and then I'll get busy with life. And and then all of a sudden I realize like I have all this content that I need to edit, and I'm like, son of a gun, like right now I should be editing, but I was like, hey, my boy Red Monkey's on, let's see what he's doing. The next you know, I'm in his video, so I'm like, okay, I'll just edit another day.
You know what's really cool? Hold on, Big A-hole trucker guys, here we go. Y'all ready?
All right.
In here.
Hey, for you guys. Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Hey.
Who's this over here? The a-hole himself, man.
What's up, buddy? How you doing? Let's hear that accent. A-hole.
I can't hear him.
What you doing, eh?
We can't hear you.
No, yeah, you're
Big A-hole. We cannot hear you.
Yeah, no sound, Big A.
I'm on now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Who the fuck muted me?
What's going on, man?
Let's start the party now.
Red Monkey's like, let me mute him real quick. Let me so I can tell him the rules.
There's no fucking rules with me.
No.
I'll behave. Don't worry about that.
You get the pass.
I'll behave.
No,
Yeah,
I ain't
I'm down in Florida. I'm in Florida today. This might be my last trip down here, Wild.
Yeah. Oh no.
That's a rough place.
Oh yeah. I fucking put my foot down, man. I'm about done. So.
All right. Well, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Yeah. I'm good though. I'm gonna burn this shit down on my way out of Florida, dude. Burn this thing down. I'll never come back here.
I got a buddy down there. Make sure I tell my buddy.
Oh yeah.
I guess
I used to live in Central Florida.
Thing didn't work out, huh?
I don't give a fuck about anything right now, but just kidding. I really do. I really care. But I don't.
I got you.
I'm at that point. I don't care, dude. So
We'll talk. We'll talk after this is done.
We'll talk. We'll
Yep.
talk.
Hey man, I feel you, man. You get there where you're like, fuck it, screw it.
I've been away from home for 5 weeks. I lose communication with my wife. Shit gets fucked up, and that's how it goes.
Yeah.
That goes out here.
I feel like, I mean, when you're gone that long, I'm sure I cannot relate to that, like in my current situation with my wife. You know?
I can.
But I could imagine like you'd start getting that where you feel like you're losing connection.
The distance, yeah.
Oh,
It's been gone so long. Oh,
You know, Red.
I mean, I feel
they
that way
don't
with my
realize
kids. You know what I mean?
We're on the
I can
road. A simple text message.
That's all
A
it takes.
simple text message.
That's it.
It could change the whole game for us. Because all we do is 95% of the time we're overthinking everything. Then when there's that little bit of distance, we get in our heads and start thinking things that aren't really happening. Our mind plays tricks with us. So a little text message could change the whole game.
But then we also talk to each other, and we all have the same thoughts, and that doesn't help either.
I know.
Well, you know what?
So you say
I
we're
mean, it
fucked
does,
up.
but it
I don't
does,
think so.
but it doesn't.
You know what helps the best, guys, is the fact that
There's Trucker Coach.
What?
Truckers Coach TV's in the chat.
Well, I'll tell you, Wild Man, I'm not worth
Man,
5 seconds of her
are we
time.
really
She's
gonna
too
do this
busy for
again?
that text message. Too
Come
busy.
on.
Too busy.
Come on, hang on, guys. I think I might have to go back over to the trucking stuff or the trucking wife. Everybody, hang tight. Just
Okay.
I swear, I think it's like YouTube trying to slow us down or something. It's kind of weird.
Is that
And what
damn
I was saying, the
YouTube,
thing-
man? That's the issue.
that we have.
We gotta get Chance Davis in here next.
Yeah,
Oh.
where's old
We
Chance
gotta
doing?
get Chance in
Hey,
here.
Hey, if we could get an award to Big A-Hole for like troll of the fucking year,
I
like
got
I
good
would
with that,
give it
didn't I?
to you, bro. That was like some long game trolling, bro.
Oh, it was so
That was
hard,
hardcore.
man. It tested my patience.
That's a whole other new level what that man did.
And
That's
he's
a
like,
totally different level.
and he's like, I'm about to go to CDL school. I can't wait. Oh my god.
I played him good, didn't I?
No, you did.
You know how
You
hard
did.
it was to do that for months? 2-3 months I trolled him like that.
Guys,
Oh,
you did the long game, dude. The long
Yeah, you got
Hey.
the heavyweight championship of the world, Big A.
Oh, yeah.
That is no joke. That was like the most professional, like long, like you were angry for at least 9 months while you're doing that. 9 months of anger.
Nah. He's secretly going, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, I shut
Hold
him
on a second,
down.
guys.
We shut him down. We shut him down.
Hey,
He
Big
came
A,
at
a
me
minute ago,
first, man.
yeah. Big A, a minute ago, you were talking about how out here, you know, it's hard with everything, but the fact
Yeah.
that we can all get in here together and share these crazy ass stories and connect and everything, that in itself and this right here is super helpful to me.
Yeah.
Personally, and
therapy.
being able to bring all you guys on here like
Right.
this and y'all letting me do this is it really helps me a lot.
It helps. It really
I
does.
have pretty bad PTSD, and a recent event caused it to trigger, and I've been
Oh,
manic
God.
up and down for the last like 3 weeks, and it's slowly getting better. But I had to start using my dog again, my service dog. I hadn't used it really that much in about a year and a half because I was doing better. But then a major event happened. It wasn't huge, but it was huge at the same time. But it triggered my PTSD. And with a couple of days, I'm sitting there like wide awake. I'm manic and depressed at the same time, which is called like a mixed emotion. But besides all that and everything, the whole thing is, man, this right here is like the real therapy. Sharing your stories with people in the world that are in your same position, in a similar position, and can understand what you've been through and have empathy and sympathy for that. You know, they really feel what you're feeling.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
dude, I agree with you, man, because that's like the hardest thing about trucking is people don't really realize it's not the backing, it's not driving in New York City, it's not dealing with the assholes out on the road. It's after being out here for a certain amount of time, you just start to get messed up a little bit, and it starts to play a toll. It starts to play a toll on you, and nobody else is going to understand that. They're not going to think, well, you're just a truck driver. You get to go places. You get to do whatever you want. You're like, no, man. Like, it's a lot of isolation for weeks on end, and a lot of times it could be even small communication. and it makes you feel like, well, then fuck, man, is this all that there is? After a while, you just dig into this rabbit hole, and it gets depressing, man. It gets really depressing.
Sure
like
does.
if you don't have a strong mindset, I mean, I see why.
Very strong mindset.
I see why.
I would have never imagined. You know what? Trucking changed my whole mindset, period, about how I had to be strong. It has made me a much stronger, level-headed person, being able to use because I have to really think about situations in my life now. It's just kind of crazy how it changed all that up. And another thing, even though I have my wife on the road with me, like during this, my PTSD was triggered, dude. Yeah, I really like. One day I had an issue with my fleet manager, and it was an issue we dealt with. It's taken care of now, but I lost my shit, and it was my fault for losing my shit. But I'll tell you one thing, like we were talking about how good GP is. Dude, yeah. I had people calling me to make sure I was okay and demanding me to take some time, a couple of days off. They offered to pay for the hotel for me.
They really care. It's not your regular trucking company.
Just
they
have a couple of days off. No That's shit. Cool. Like, do you know how that made me feel, man? First of all, like being in a situation, I know at the company I was at before, they wouldn't have called me anyway. They wouldn't have cared. You know what I mean? Like, so dude, it really felt good to know that I have that kind of support on my side, man. Especially when it comes to my career. You know?
I'm sorry, yeah.
This isn't just
Trucker 21's in there. What's going on?
Yeah, he is.
Trucker 21.
I know you said you really haven't been on YouTube, but you really need to check out a couple of my videos. I did a part 1 and a part 2. I was weighed down with a lot of stuff, and I was thinking something completely different. And you need to check out the journey. So I kind of understand where you're at, bro. I totally understand where you're at. But that's why you got to have a good crew, man. You got to have guys and people that you talk to.
You have to trust. You do.
Hey, how many
we're all on here for different reasons. But I tell you what, man, what really kind of helped me out, and people can say it's corny as shit, but it's actually fucking YouTube and making connections. Because before I made connections and actually the whole YouTube experience, it's like you really start to figure like, man, I'm sitting here. I have the whole weekend because I have to do a damn 34. And you could be anywhere in the world, bro.
You know what? If it was used completely correctly, first of all, the power of the internet's ridiculous. You have access to everybody in this world. One person can affect every single person in this world by the touch of a button.
That's right.
Okay? Yeah. Used properly, like YouTube, this platform, I have met so many good people, you know.
Yep, me too.
You have to be careful and you learn your lessons and things like that. But if you're careful, I mean, dude, I met Tony through like a little bit of YouTube and my job. And it actually was like, you know, on Facebook and YouTube and all that. I found, you know, we met each other. Me and Tony talk almost every single day. Like I pretty much every day. We talk for hours too. Like we sit there. I've just made a great friend.
He does.
You know, right.
For hours.
He's like, I made such a great friend and drummer to driver over the Tony. He's like, yeah, I'm here, buddy. I'm trying to back in. Give me a second. I'm just messing, bro. But hey, my boy Nevada, I think he just came in the chat. So hey, Nevada, if you're still here. Yeah, if you're still here, Nevada, click the link and come in. I don't know what you're doing right now.
I'll post the link again, guys. Hang on one second. Nevada Trucking and Trails. There you go. There's the link. I'm pretty sure we can have 2 more people.
Yeah, I think it said 8.
Yeah, it should be 8 because I have the middle tier, like tier 2 or whatever.
Oh.
He said, "Get 15."
I'm not no basic.
I love this.
I got tier 2.
It's very user friendly. This is being able to just able to do that.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta deliver at 3 in the morning over in Miami, so I gotta take a nap.
Right.
Big A.
Be safe, brother.
I gotta make an important phone call. You gonna go right to bed, or can I give you a shout?
Shortly.
All right.
Yeah, you got my number, Big A.
rest.
So if you ever need anything, just give me a holler, man.
All right, dude.
Hey, Big A hole. Thanks for coming in.
See you guys later.
Thanks for
See you
coming
later,
in.
21. Trucker 21. See ya.
Thank you, buddy.
See you, Big A.
All right, guys. I gotta go too, man. Thank you for having me in. Look forward to doing this again sometime, man.
Hey, man. Hey, we'll talk
for
some
sure,
more.
man.
I appreciate it.
All right, guys.
Get to know each other.
Stay up.
All
Stay up. Stay blessed. You guys have an awesome night. All right. I'll definitely talk to you guys later.
You too, buddy.
Hey,
good
what's
night,
the line,
guys.
man?
Good night, everyone.
What's the rest of that line?
What's that?
He missed it. I was asking him what the rest of that line was. His tagline for his videos.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Bees.
Yeah.
Check this out, man. You're talking about you being dark. This little gadget right here, $4 at Walmart.
Hold on, I'm all frozen, man. Hold on.
Hey, you're not frozen on this. You're not frozen over here. I don't.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm a.
Yeah, the a-hole.
Coach is here, guys. Hey,
okay.
Hey, Trucker Coach, you want to come on? Actually, it's kind of an open subject. We were kind of talking about the power of YouTube, making some good friends and good connections in life. We were talking about a couple of trucking experiences.
You out, Trucker 21?
You don't have to be trucking either. You can, dude. I would. It would be really nice to get in here, Truckers Coach.
Hey, see you later, Trucker 21.
Truckers
is he going or is he staying? You staying?
I thought he.
Are you staying?
I thought he said he was leaving. I wasn't sure.
Oh,
yeah.
No, I didn't hear that. Truckers Coach, the link I just posted in the chat. You're welcome to come in. That would be cool. It's been a while.
Kind of an open forum, talking about whatever.
So,
hey, what were you saying about the light drummer?
Yeah, dude, it's like $4 at Walmart.
Yep. So it'll be ring light attached to your phone. See the hole in the front?
Yeah, I see it. All right.
USB charged and all that good stuff.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I had to pick up one. I was just talking to my boy Wildbeard today, and I said, "Hey, bro, I saw you."
Oh,
he called me, and I said, "Hey, bro, your videos, man, you had the neon light in the background, but I said you come out like so perfect."
Hey,
like,
whoa. Hey, Truckers Coach,
Okay,
all you
buddy.
got to do. Hold on.
I'm going to go now.
Hang on a second.
My wife
You're going to go
just
now?
called me. Got to go.
Okay,
right,
buddy.
man.
Thanks for stopping in, man. We appreciate
see you
it.
later, Trucker 21.
You're welcome to come in anytime, man. You got Truckers Coach. You just click on the link. Make sure you put on like headphones, either like we're just headphones, because any sound coming through the speaker on your phone, of course, if you don't have headphones on, it will reverb back through. But yeah, that's all you got to do is click on that link, and it'll say enter studio, and you'll test your camera and your mic, and then I'll see you pop up down here, and then I can bring you in. So that's all you got to do, Coach. So yeah, Coach has always got some good things to talk about, man. He's been around the industry for quite a while. So
I've seen him around, but I don't think I've went over to his channel yet.
I got two of his shirts. He sent me a couple of shirts once, man. They're nice shirts. I think I won them on one of his he had a little contest thing. But yeah, that's all you got to do is click on the link. It's pretty easy, man. And it's actually, I love the setup with this whole program and how easy it is. It really is. So anything else we can think to talk about, guys?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the guys doing e-begging lately, and you can tell my garage needs to be redone here. So the Cash App's on my channel.
So my Cash App's on my TikTok and my channel. Also, because I have like $50-something thousand in hospital bills, and my credits are sitting at a perfect 600, and I need a 620 to get up to where I can get a VA loan to get my daggum house. And if I get that VA, it'll be nice. But if I pay the hospital bills off, I can get my credit back up to that. So anything would be really appreciated, especially $383 and 22 cents. Thank you. I'll take that in cash.
Dude, are you using the VA for your health care, Red Monkey?
It was something they refused to go back and pay. I've tried to claim it. They refused to do it. It's ridiculous. It's stupid because I have full benefit. I'm not service connected, but I have full VA benefits to use. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Oh, did you see that? Look at this, guys.
I just saw that.
Oh, I take it you've been talking to Sergey then. So you've met
What day
Sergey.
is it? Is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday, right?
Hey, man, I'll tell you what, man. They are an awesome company, man. I can tell you from experience being here for going on close to, getting close to a year now, just a couple months. Yeah, you've talked to Sergey. Yeah, he's a good dude. We had him on last week when we were
I've
in
got
here.
orientation Monday. They've been awesome.
What's that?
I said, I've got orientation Monday. They've been great to me.
Hey, man, and the good thing is, dude, they also are like, they're almost like you would see a startup tech company. The new facility's got a half a basketball court in the place. They got a full dining facility beside that.
You know,
they got a workout gym. They got nice bathrooms. They got a nice maintenance facility with a wash bay they're putting in March.
I want to touch on that.
What? Touch on it then, buddy.
They've got that awesome facility, which is awesome, but I never get to visit it, which is, I guess, awesome since I don't have to spend any time there, maintenance and stuff. It's like not that I get my fat ass out there playing basketball anyway, but point being, it's a great facility, but if you're spending a lot of time there, you ain't making no money. So
you're like, oh my God, it's so great here. I spent a couple days here this week. Oh, I don't even want to leave.
For real,
like,
man.
Why is my check only $500? Well, you were here 4 days, sir.
No, it's great if you get to do a reset there or something.
Hold on. Hey, Coach, you said, you care to share this video out, man? Because our goal for tonight is just to try to get some more people to come in to maybe actually join the feed, and we're open to anything to talk tonight. We've only made it to an hour and 15 minutes. I personally, me and Tony, we do a 3-hour marathon, don't we, buddy? But yeah, for sure. Truckers Coach, are you doing a video with them? Are you doing a live feed with Sergey, or what's the deal? Because I would love to be part of that. And here comes Truckers Coach, guys. Y'all ready? Boom.
Yeah, bring him on.
Bring him on, boy. What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Not much. Just hanging out here at the house waiting for the ice storm to pass.
Oh, yeah, man. Y'all getting that ice where you're at. You're right north of the Murray there, aren't you? East of Murray or north or something like that.
That's how
he's just to my.
You were working at PTL in Murray.
Yeah. I moved up in the game a little bit.
Oh, okay.
No, man.
He's right up the road for me then.
They even called me, told me they found a dedicated load a few months ago. And I was like, I'm sorry. I was like, yeah, I just can't offer the kind of pay that I'm getting, the benefits, everything. The only thing I'd say one thing that I like the most about GP, they're willing to discuss issues too. That, like, for example, I had an issue with the fuel, the way the fuel bonus is done. They separate their trucks out by make and model now, and by their idling system. So if you have Freightliners with the Smart Idle, you have Kenworths with the Smart Idle. But the thing is with those, they're the same exact system, even though they're different models. But what they do is they put all the Freightliners in a group, which is like almost 400 or so, and 50% of the top 50% gets the fuel bonus. Now I'm testing a Kenworth, a Team Kenworth. So they have 4 of them. We're testing one of them. Been driving it. We got 84,000 miles on it. The thing is with this, we got grouped with 4, right? So the cutoff was like, I was still getting, say, I got 7.7 miles per gallon average for the whole month, right? And I look up in the Freightliner list, and the very last one that got the fuel bonus on there was like 7.0. You get what I'm saying? But I got cut off because I'm in a group of 4, and the top 2 got it. So I brought this issue up to them, and they were like, you know what? That actually makes sense. That doesn't seem fair. And within a couple weeks, they came up with a solution and a cutoff for me, like a cutoff score, like 7.5, which is pretty easy to get above that. Sometimes, you're you might get a shitty run that we can get a lot of uphills and stuff. You know what I mean? And it really affects it. But most of the time we get it, and they even corrected it and paid me for the previous month before that and corrected it, you know, and gave me that month because they saw how it wasn't. And I thought that was really cool that they go out of their way. Dude, they call you and let you know if you're about to go into bad weather. They will tell you to stop, or they don't be like, you have to stop. They'll be like, look, you know, I'm just letting you know, I would, you know, probably be a good thing if you stop. They call you and try to do that. If you have an issue, like say you might have bump into something, have a fun or accident with somebody, and even if it ain't your fault or anything like that, they'll take you in and you'll go with the safety manager guy, the head safety guy, and go right around the truck and focus on maybe what you the area you need to work on. You'll actually go take a ride and all that stuff. And I thought, I mean, that's just cool. You know what I mean? You don't see I don't hear a lot of companies doing stuff like that, and they're not like, you got to go do this. They're like, when you get a chance, we do this. They do refresher courses to help out with like learning your PTI. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff, Coach, that they really stand above and beyond other companies. It ain't just about having good pay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been talking to them for a little while. I mean, we've talked about the pay and then the owner-operator pay. We've talked about the insurance that they have for you guys, which is
that's another thing they're trying to work on. They're trying to knock the insurance down a little bit too, like as far as the price. They're trying to work out better.
I'll say this about the insurance: it's a little pricey, but it's damn good insurance. Because or at least I took the top tier plan, and
you took the one,
I just had hand surgery, and I didn't.
You still took the one where you're nationwide. You can go to anywhere. That's the top tier. I took it too. It's $72 or so a week, but I tell you what, man, it's really good insurance. You can. Is that for? That's full.
Is that for a single person, 72 a week, or?
Yeah, because I'm on family.
It's a little high. That's what they said. That's one thing they're trying to work out to get the insurance rates a little bit lower because they are a little high. But that's the top tier. There's a lot of good plans that ain't the top tier.
Really?
That you still
I mean, that's $280 a month. They're covering a lot of that.
$72.
Yeah,
$72 a week is really not bad.
No, I mean that's not bad at all.
Well, that's what it's at for the top tier, and it's Cigna healthcare. It's good. It's good insurance, and they pay for your dental and vision too. You don't pay anything on your dental and vision. So
I mean, never say never. Never say never. But one of these days, old Coach might join you one of these days. I don't know.
Well, I'm telling you what, man. I know they run it. I know their rate on the owner operators, and I'm not going to say because my rate might be off a little bit, so I'm not going to put false information out there. But that's not my area of expertise. I like the company side, me and my wife, and it works great for us. They're even trying to find us a dedicated route because we ran a dedicated route for them for about 3 weeks from Greenville, Ohio to Stamford, Connecticut. It was extra lease trailers. All we did was grab a trailer one place and it was already ready. We just go there and swap it and run it back and forth. We had a base pay for running 2,900 miles as a team a week at $3,000 split. Okay, that's $1,500 minus taxes plus the bonus. We got about $1,300 a week to run 2,900 miles as a team. So we got to sit and chill every fucking day. Like, you know what I mean? We'd run and
2,900 miles as a team, bro. That is, let me tell you, I did teaming with I don't want to call them Russians. I'll call them foreigners. But 2,900 miles as a team ain't shit, boy.
That's what I'm saying. And getting paid, and after your taxes and your bonus, getting paid like around $1,300, dude.
Yeah, that's good money, bro.
12 hours off every other day, like pretty much every day. We'd have to do like a 12-hour period, 12 to 14 hours period. We could chill.
He told me about that. I was like, damn, I gotta find somebody to run a team with.
Right. That was we tried. They actually they were going to keep us on it, but the other team came back. We were filling in while they went on vacation. All right, but they said something about they might be able to get us back on it. My dispatcher was looking into it, but the thing is, they already know. I've told them they're going to get the word out to try to find something. If they find something down on I-40 that goes, like, say, maybe from North Carolina to the other side of Tennessee, or just anywhere in that vicinity running past our house and then back and forth, doing something like that, finding a base pay on it, I'd love to do that. We'd be able to go home even more often. They get us home every 2 weeks, man. We run all over the place, and we get home for
2,900 miles. You can leave the wife at the house.
Well, that was just for the dedicated run. Listen, that was just for the dedicated run. But on our average, when we were running out west before the weather got really bad, we were running between Greenwood, Indiana, and Reno, and that was our run. We were running back and forth. We would run out there. We'd get a load out of Reno to go up to like Cedar Rapids sometimes. And we drop there, and then we go back. We get a roll back to Joliet, and then from Joliet we go to Indiana, back to Reno. We just kind of run back, and we averaged, because we didn't push it hard. We'd average like 5,000 a week, right?
Yeah.
Get about that pay, right around what I told you. Sometimes a little higher with the extra bonus, like the fuel bonus might come in for that month. But man, that's not overdoing it as a team either. You're pushing it as a team. You're pushing close to, like, really hard. You get close to like 7,000 miles. You can't open road runs like that. But yeah, man, Turkish Coach, I'm telling you, they've been excellent to us, and it ain't just about the money. I can sit here and say I make a living, but it's not about the money with these guys. What it is, it's about the way they make you feel. I feel like I'm part of a family. A lot of people talk about, they're a Russian company, or no, they're from Lithuania. But I'm telling you what, like, they have people working in Lithuania. I don't have a problem with that. Some people might. I don't know why. But I tell you what, these guys have made much better. They know what they're doing. And I tell you that our dollar value is probably a little bit more to them, so they can spread that saving with us too. That goes towards the pay, I think.
I tell you what, I heard that rumor quite a bit when I came up there, and that was one thing that made me nervous. But they made me feel so welcome there, and they have treated me.
I was so nervous about moving the company because it was my first time going from the place I started.
It really does have that small company feel to be as big as it is.
If something happened to me as an owner operator right now, let's just say catastrophic failure, and I don't have the money to fix that truck or something like that. That's I mean, I've been talking to these guys for like a month now.
Okay.
And I was supposed to come out with a video by the 15th.
Okay. If you need any help with that or any, let me know, man. I'm willing.
You still got my number?
I got your phone number.
Yeah, because I never hear from. I don't talk to anybody. I mean, y'all feel free to call me. I mean, I'm just
anytime, Coach. Man, this guy right here too, guys. I've known Coach since I started YouTube. The first time I met Coach, he's seen that I worked at PTL, and he's like 30 minutes away from where their facilities at there.
Yeah, he's right up the road from me.
He's like, if you want to come hang out sometime, we can cook some food and eat and all this. He invited me to his house, and he just seen a few of our videos, me and my wife, and seen, I guess he saw we were decent people. And he offered him
in Nashville,
friendship out like that. And he's close to you too. Actually, y'all are actually pretty close. You're about an hour away from each other there.
Yeah, I'm actually north of Nashville, right below Franklin,
Kentucky. State line up there by Kentucky Downs. He's close to Kentucky Downs, right there. Yeah. But Coach, man, I haven't been on YouTube a lot lately because I've been over on TikTok doing a lot of videos over there. I went viral with the video.
I seen you did a paramedic type video or something, right?
I saved a dude's ass at OD'd, man. Coach, I don't know if you know my story. I've been there before. I got clean April of 2016. Okay, and I've almost got 5 years. I've been there. I was in that guy's position. Somebody saved my ass because they were smart enough to realize I was going downhill. When I first made contact with this guy, he was talking and awake, and I seen he was high on opiates. His pupils were pinpointed, and he was gradually and quickly getting worse. But he couldn't even finish a sentence without nodding out. By the time he realized what was going on, I said, Laura, go get the Narcan. And the story behind the Narcan is I had surgery not too long before that, and they gave me a Narcan when they gave me the pain medicine. They just said we give it for safety reasons. If you ever overdose, this is what you can do to get yourself in a better position. So we got a Nevada Stream Truckin come in. But anyway, yeah, I saved their butt using Narcan, and I shared it out on YouTube like 8 months ago, and it didn't really take off. I put it on TikTok, dude. It's got over 4.6 million views now. My whole account's got like 10 million views, and I got 67,000 followers over there now. So it blew up.
My boy, Nevada Truckin.
I thought about making a TikTok, but
you should, man. It's fun. It's fun. Sometimes
I don't know what I would make videos about.
Me
I tell you what, it's so weird.
I made almost $300 on there since I started, like, because I'm a creator now. You can actually make money if you get going with it. But
I was telling him earlier, it don't make sense because you don't. I've made videos, and yesterday I've got all these videos. I've had some that's done all right, but I did one yesterday, basically joking around with another guy on TikTok. It's basically a truck doing a U-turn, and the damn thing's got like 21,000 views.
Yeah, it blows up.
Like, what?
Dude, sometimes you'll do a video and put a lot of effort into it, does nothing. I've made a video literally one time. The first one that blew up was just me showing Laura in the seat and the dash, and it was one of our old trucks at PTO. It went to like 65,000 followers, so it's kind of weird. Now I'm being shadow banned because somebody had reported a video. They got it taken down. These guys know kind of the story. I was talking about it earlier about this idiot. But anyway, you need to call Chris Hansen on that dude. But anyway, seriously, no joke. But man, look, now I got sidetracked and pissed off. No. So anyway, man, Truckers Coach, let's just do this. If you need any help or any information or any help with that video you want to release, let me know, please. Anything with this company, I just see how other companies have been to people, and it seems like they're on a path to really try to change that perspective about the industry because they are paving a different path on how to treat their assets to the company. We are the asset. That company does not exist without that. So
I tell you what, I'm going to get a lot of flack over it because of
who gives that?
This guy Trucks guy. I guess he got it.
Dude, let me tell you something. That's going to stop. I'll tell you what happened last weekend when we did our live. All they seen was the GP transcode thing, and because they were going after this guy Trucks, right? That's all they seen. He sent the trolls over here. It boosted that video up like crazy, and I had a lot of fun because I realized I knew a lot of the trolls. But the thing is, like, they didn't come in here to really bother us. They were just talking to, Sergey was in here, and it was a GP thing because of the whole this guy Trucks thing. But 2 days later, Elite Fleet, man, I have to give him all props for this, man. He did a video apologizing to me directly because he's like, man, I don't Elite Fleet. He didn't realize that this was, who I was or anything. He just saw the GP transco and he sent his cronies. You know what I mean? And that was, but it didn't mess anything with us. We continued with our thing and it moved on. But the fact that he went and apologized for that, and then actually he wrote me an email and made sure I got it and apologized to me and everything. And I told him, I said, I have to respect you for that, man. I said, I've never really been into the whole kind of genre he's going for, but I said it is entertaining as hell. Everybody knows that. I said, but hey, I do appreciate the apology, man. And he was, it was cool. You have to give somebody respect that goes out of their way to do
now,
that. You know what I mean?
This guy Trucks, he's no longer there, right?
I'm just going to say I don't want to associate it with it anymore. And the reason why is it just doesn't give a good look. And I don't have anything against him. I don't know what his business is, and his personal business shouldn't be directed on the company or a part of the company, reflect on the company at all anyway. I don't know. I've heard one thing and I've heard another thing, and I've heard the direct thing, but I don't know what's going on. Then he comes out and but the thing is, he put a post out yesterday trying to provoke something again. Okay. from what I understand. The only thing is, I just don't see, like, at this point, it seems like he's always said, like, his YouTube channels don't have anything to do with, like, direct any affiliation with GP Transco. He's like, I just work there. You know, and he put that out. But, you know, those kind of people, they're going to do that kind of shit. They're going to go after who you work for. Personally, they can't attack GP for anything they can say that's like bad. There's with any company, everybody's going to have a complaint or two that they would like a little better.
There's no perfect company.
No, never. It's just the fact that they try to be a good company, and they try to do their best. And I'm telling you, they're just. I know this, that they will get reprimanded and take a class if they don't teach or if they don't do something right themselves. They get the same kind of training and retraining that we would get. So they go and do that out of their way. So I think that's you put that kind of effort towards your assets. I think they're just
all right. Can I?
Yeah,
sure. Hey Eric, somebody in the chats. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to walk on you. I could barely hear you.
I can't see the chat.
Hey, well, before we move on, let me introduce. Right here, we got. Let me put the names up so I can actually see them. Hold on, we're gonna pull you up, but I'm just trying to adjust it real quick. Hang on.
Play musical chairs.
Right here. Okay, let me fix this. We got Nevada Truckin and Trails. Welcome, man. It's nice to meet you. They're talking about you, saying you're good people, man. We're all about good people, so welcome to the thing. Sometimes it's hard for us to hear audio, so make sure on your end you speak up as much as you can, and then everything will be all good, buddy. It's nice to meet you, man. Welcome.
Yeah, y'all hearing me pretty good on the side?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm out in the middle. I'm out in the middle of the desert, so.
You're coming through.
I told him.
Clean signal.
I told him earlier. I said, this trucker Wild was asking about you. I said, yeah. I said, old Nevada. He's over there in Highway 93. I said, dude's got like signal in these little towns and everything else. I said, I feel his pain on that, man. So.
Well, you called me and then I got service back and
yeah.
Red Monkey Truckin'. I never heard of your channel before. I find a new YouTuber that does trucking shit every day, and you subscribed, and I get the notification because I'm such a small channel. I get every single notification, and I went over and checked it out. Saw this live going on. I was like, hey, check it out. Seen B's in here.
We haven't been doing a lot of recorded videos at all in a while, but we are starting to I want to pick up the lives more. But if you go back in like a year ago in our stuff, you're going to find some weird, crazy, funny lives of me in a monkey suit and all kinds of stuff. I still have the monkey suit, and I plan on doing other videos. There is an evil monkey that haunts it. And if you go check out Patty and Tater, they got haunted. That's our alter egos. Tater talks like this, and he's got Tater and a Tater tot. So suck on. Don't you make Tater come out? I ain't playing with you, Dang.
You work for GP Transco then, right?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
As do I.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah. Just trying to get. I hear a lot about them, so
they're a good company, man.
Some content,
and they're looking to grow. I think they're planning on hiring 80 new people. I believe it is in the next. I'm not sure when they're going to start that hiring period, but they're looking at 80 people. And right now, I think they're by the time they finish that, I think they'll be at 500 even as far as drivers. I think that's where they're going. And I'm telling you what, I didn't even
with my wife. We just bought a truck, so we're
okay. Well, in gotcha. Hey man, there you go. Actually, GP Transco is starting up a lease to purchase program, and I know. And we actually
have they started that yet? Because it was supposed to start this month. Have they started?
No, they haven't.
I haven't heard anything yet.
We had a big discussion about it last week and talking about how, I think that any company that wants to see their employees succeed at a program like that should offer up some kind of training before you go into it, like training with your finances, because, the taxes and all that, everything you pay, all that stuff should have some kind of training and continue training as you're going to help you make sure you succeed, because it is a business. You have to learn how to run a business.
Well,
I think if they involve something like that, it should be. That would really show that they're want people to succeed. And that's something that we discussed with Sergey last time we did a live the Sunday before last, and it went over really well, actually. I think it really
their rates are really good, and it's based off percentage. And
that would be somebody I would want to talk to about that, and before I'd ever think about that, because you've always got your numbers, man. You've always known your damn numbers. That's one thing I give you credit.
Their rates are really good. I mean, just off what me and Sergey had talked about.
Yeah, I think it's 3,000 down.
Is his last name Bort? Is that how you say it?
Bort. I think it's Bort or Bort.
Yeah, it's Bort's Bort. Well, that's how I
Sergey Bort.
pronounce it.
I think it's
Sergey
with the
Bort.
accent. Yeah, accent would be on Bort, but yeah, he.
Well, I'm using the southern accent.
He don't really have much of an accent. You know, he's
no. I talked to him on the phone too. I've talked to him on
most
the phone.
People there, you can tell they have a the Russian type of accent and everything from Lithuania, but man, they don't. It's not that you can't. They speak very good English. They don't. You wouldn't guess that they would be from out of the country actually, and I think it's really neat. Here, like one.
Nah, man. People tend to look past I guess foreign or Russian-based companies. I mean, hell, we're Nevada Truckin and Trails at. What you say? I mean, hell, where Kyle's at. I mean, he's with the same He's with a similar outfit, and I tell you what, man. There's when I was over there before I came owner op, that place gives you the miles. Like, I almost had to beg them to slow down. I was like, hey, man. Can I take a break?
Yeah.
I got an offer from another company, man. Skelton Truck Lines, and Skelton's a good company, man. They're out of Canada, but they opened up a new terminal in Cincinnati area, I think, or Cleveland area. They wanted me to come over there, and they only haul like 4,500 to 5,500 pounds a week. It's medical supplies. They have like some of the best trailers in the country when it comes to that Phoenix, Arizona trailer test they do every year. They've won trophies from it and stuff, but they have these orange and black trucks. Really awesome. They have a good pay program, and insurance is good and everything. But the thing is, they were competing with GP, man. It's just like the pay wasn't much better, but I see GP with more bonuses and more the environment of being like, it's almost like a startup tech company. It's everybody just, kind of bright attitude, young and ready to take over the world.
In my opinion, if you've never heard of the company, they're going to be a great company to work for. That's usually the case. I like small companies, real tiny companies, 10 trucks, 50 trucks.
The thing is with this, they do have on like 400 some trucks, but I didn't even realize that until I was there, because they just don't come off as a big company by the way they treat you. You wouldn't think, because they get to know you by your name. I call and they're like, "How you doing, Steven?" Which I go by my first name, but
they started as an owner-operator company. Did you know that?
Yes, they did. Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got something against mega carriers, because Swift could be the greatest company for somebody who lives in Phoenix, because they're based out of there, right? But if you live in Delaware, it's going to be the worst company to work for, because logistically.
Obviously, yeah.
I mean, just in general, Swift, Warner, all these companies.
Well, obviously,
find a company close to where you live.
Right. And obviously, your company it needs to fit you too. You know what I mean? Like, it never ever comes up will fit for everybody. Like, I think when it comes to this, everybody's got a different situation. One thing for somebody that's going to work, the other guy it's not going to work. And I think that's one thing that needs to be taught into people coming in this industry. You have to find what fits you. Like, you can hear this, but if the company itself can be a great company, but if it don't fit what you're wanting in your life, it's not going to work out for you. Don't just chase the damn money, man. Chase what you're going to be happy with. This is a career. This isn't just a job. This is a career. So you really have to put a lot of thought and effort into it.
Yeah, you have to.
Don't work for free. Don't work for free out here.
No, don't work.
Hard on your body.
Guys, I gotta hop off here, so I've got to run. I got some stuff I got to take care of here, so I got to run. But Red Monkey, get in touch with me, or any of you guys. I mean, anytime you guys.
Yeah, Coach.
All right.
I just
nice kind of meeting you,
subbed to you, Coach. So.
Yeah, first time seeing you in a live, but I follow you. I've subscribed. I haven't heard the other guys, but I'll definitely check everybody out. Like I said, I find somebody new every day. So
Oh yeah, I know. There's an endless amount.
you guys can get my number from Red Monkey. Just be sure you text me before you call because I get 1,000 people calling me, and I, just text and say, hey, this is T-Bone or whatnot from the Red Monkey Show or whatever, and then I'll talk to you. It's just I
no
get
monkey business.
when I put my number out, people come out of the woodwork, and I got people trying to sell me stuff. Every
I've seen some of your lives.
Some of your lives. It gets crazy. So
the more people you get subscribed, the more crazy it
the number Red Monkey will give you is the real one. It's not the it's not the fake number. It's not the one we use for the call-in show. So just be sure you text me though. Anyway, I appreciate y'all having me on. I got to run, and
hey, thanks for coming.
Later. Hey, no problem.
Yeah, all right, brother. Yep, take it easy, man.
Be safe, brother.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, man, guys, Trucker's coach is a good dude too. He on here on YouTube, he's definitely dealt with a lot of drama stuff he's been involved with. But that doesn't reflect on him as a person. He's got a lot of career knowledge. He's got a lot of career knowledge. He's been around here.
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you, man.
And he's a veteran.
You have to.
Respect him. He's a veteran. He's a veteran, and that's important to me because I'm a veteran, and we stand up as brothers together. But besides that, he has a lot of knowledge in this industry.
Yeah, no, I support the veterans. Like, there's a channel I'm not sure if you all know about. I know Kyle knows him. Trucking with 806. Like, that's he's a really good people, man. Former Army veteran. And really involved in. He drives Keats and real knowledgeable about the mechanics of trucks. And actually, he blogs. He kind of blogs his day or blogs what's going on throughout the day. And it's different stuff he throws in, but really, really good guy, man. So I always I'll look for that, man. Yeah, very knowledgeable. Sure. Yeah.
He could teach me a lot just by watching his videos. So, because I'm somebody that ain't afraid to crawl underneath my truck. And even though it's not my truck now, I'm a company driver. I'll get under there and I'll bolt stuff together and get down the road and get it fixed. I don't want to see the side of a road.
I've done videos about like that, how showing, with little things like that. I keep a combination of tools. I even have an electric drill with me. You know what I mean? Because you never know. You can have that, dude. If you a little bit of knowledge about just trying to fix something will save you so much time and so much money in the long run. It will. I fix little things from the flaps, I call them California flaps.
You gotta spend
the hanger on those been broken.
On a trailer, or are you gonna get 2 wire nuts?
Exactly, 5 seconds.
Right.
Especially like the older trailers.
Are you out here to make money, or you want to break?
That right there, man. Let me tell you, this is dielectric grease, right? And I thought my truck, I was like, oh, here we go, fucking it's throwing a code or whatever else. So I called my mechanic, and I thought I was going to have to go in the shop and everything else because it was throwing like I believe it was an EGR sensor code. And so I called him to tell him what was going on. And he said, hey, man, go to the truck stop and get you some dielectric grease and unplug the EGR sensor and just code it a little bit, then plug it back in. He said that code will go away. And it was like a low voltage code, but this grease right here, ever since I've done that, like, no issues.
It didn't have a good connection.
Yeah, it took me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm getting at. It's just little things like that. You can save yourself a lot of time and money. Yes.
Yeah.
I showed up at a shipper the other day. What up, 806? I was at a shipper the other day, and this guy, he's kind of blocking some of the doors, and he couldn't move. His brakes were locked up. So I walked up to him and I taught him how to cage his brakes. And he thought I was a mechanic. Like I just popped out of the woodwork or something. Like, nah, that's not my truck over there. But I was like, here's an adjustable wrench, dude. I'll do one. We're gonna try and see if we can like narrow it down to which one it is. And we tinkered with it and got him out of the way. And he was super helpful.
Yeah.
I was telling him, you make sure you get that taken care of. You need to place all your cage brakes because he just bought a truck and a trailer. He's been driving for 10 days. I was like, hey, some people do it differently.
What? Yeah. What did he say?
Hey, but right there, it's Truckin with 806 right there. So
Yeah, the link is in the chat if you wanted to hop on here. It's kind of an open format.
Yeah, here, let me drop that link again, guys. Hold on just a second. Bam.
But yeah, that dude right there, man, I'm just watching some of his videos, man. And that's what I've gravitated towards. I'll be honest, before I became an owner operator, I was like, I want to watch someone fix their airbag or fix that, man. You know, whatever. I'm just a company driver, right? I had that mindset. I know that's like a horrible mindset, but I was like, I'll just call somebody to fix it. I'm no mechanic. I'm a truck driver. But then when I became an owner operator, I was like, oh, holy shit. No. Let's pump the brakes. I need to start learning the mechanics, man.
$1,500.
I was told
to
do every time you get a new trailer to always do like the air test, like the in-cab air test, like because it'll help the automatic slack adjusters and everything. I didn't even know like a simple thing like that. Like I was there before. I was swapping tires a lot, but we didn't do like an in-cab air test every single time. You know what I mean? Like, and when you do that on new trailers that have the automatic slack adjusters, that automatic by pumping that and doing that, it automatically tightens everything. So then when you start, you're obviously checking for air leaks and all that stuff. But that's done. That covers that. Just little things like that, man. It's the information like that we can all share with each other that will make the industry so much better. One thing that I have a really big issue with is some of these old heads that bitch and complain about how bad some of these new drivers are, but that's all they do is bitch and complain about it. Okay, this is your industry. You've been here 35 years. This is your industry. You have the power to, instead of bitching and staring at somebody trying to get in a spot, step out and share some of that wisdom that you have from your years of driving and make the industry better. That's how you make the industry better.
There was some guy, that video I posted, the video we posted about the guy with his dispatcher. I just posted a YouTube video about that. But he told him, I ain't rolling. The guy wanted him to go back on the icy roads bobtail and stuff. And he's like, no, man, I ain't doing that.
Oh, man, I told him he could core conservative trucker.
Well, this goes to what you were just saying is like, there was somebody that commented, oh, well, I bobtailed from here to here.
Oh,
blah, 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 4,700 inches of snow, and I didn't have any problems.
Uphill both ways.
You should get up. You should drive it. You pussy. And I'm like, wait a minute. But that's also the same guy that's like, you shouldn't be parking it. You should be driving it. Don't be a pussy or whatever. And then they're like, they turn around and bitch because you're in the road driving slow, trying to be safe. And it's like RMT telling you, safe, park it. It's like they talk out of both sides of their ass. It's like, what the hell are you?
It's like RMT telling you to pull. It's okay to pull your trolley brake with 130,000 pounds coming down a muddy slope. Right?
Oh, you're not supposed to do that?
You don't think?
I think it's frowned upon.
Yeah, and that's a guy that has people pay for his knowledge. What? Like, where's my money at to pay off my hospital bills? Remember what I was talking about?
I was talking to a buddy one time. And
I wish RBT would see this.
Carload of kids went by, doing the arm pump. So, of course, I blew the horn. And my buddy on the phone was like, what was that? Somebody pull out in front of you? I said, no, kid did the arm pump, so I pulled the horn. He goes, you should have pulled the trolley brake. That'd give him a show.
Well, yeah, that's what a lot of people do, man. Everyone's quick to, they'll say, this, or like, oh, look at that idiot. He's driving during the ice. And then we're like, oh, look at this pussy. He's fucking parking, So it's like, so no wonder you have the new guy coming out here. He's like, no, I'm not going to ask for help because that dude's going to film me, call me a fucking idiot. Well, he's going to film you no matter what, calling you an idiot. So, eventually, hopefully you'll see someone that'll actually come out. And if you're having a hard time, be able to help you out, because a lot of times it's going to be on the back end, and it's probably going to be while a truck stop's full and it's tight quarters, and you're going to have that rookie or somebody that gets in there, and they're just, it's going to take them a bit, and people think like it's like, and people think it's like something that's oh man, that guy's driving sucks. Like you don't know you don't know how long that dude's been driving, and
Dude,
two, like
really
you weren't born to be you're not born. You didn't come out of the sack. Be like, oh, I know how to drive this truck. I can back this thing.
Eric's doing a really good job at the frozen screen.
Like your mama's hoo-ha with the 18-wheeler in your hands, then your mama's been doing some fucked up shit. That's all I can say. Like, all right, you didn't have that happen. Nobody came in this world like some of these people act like, they're the ones you call super truckers because they think they're a super trucker and all that. Hey, I like not so good at trollings in here says, cool hat. Yeah, you're not that good.
He's got to be talking about Nevada.
But not so good at
not
trolling.
So good at trolling. Cool hat.
Talking about
he's talking about Nevada.
You're talking about Alabama. Cool hat, bro.
Nevada's ball head over there. Okay, Mr. Clean wannabe over here.
The only guy without a hat.
Bald like me.
Oh,
got me bald wearing a beanie every day.
Hey man, I wear the hat so I can cover up my gray hair, bro. Like, I take off the hat and it's like I aged 20 years, so I got to put the hat back on.
I'm gonna lie, dude. I was getting some pretty gray in the beard, and I use Just for Men. I'm gonna get that washing stuff next. Like it's supposed to gradually just kind of keep a little bit more color in it. Because I was like, it went way blacker than I was thinking. I was going kind of for more natural, like a brown color.
We were talking on here.
Anyway, who cares?
We were talking here one night, and it was darker than his black shirt.
Yeah, man. It would be nice to see a lot of the older people loosen up a little bit and share their knowledge.
Yeah.
It would help. It would. And I understand they've been around through some rough shit. They went through some rough days in the trucking industry, man. They've seen a lot of shit. So they're probably bitter about a lot of stuff.
Hey, look,
I don't want to become that bitter old man when I've been out here that long. I don't want to be that. I want to be that helpful, knowledgeable person that can help somebody else have a good career and make a lot of money. That's what I want.
A lot of the problem is nobody asks for help either. Nobody wants to.
Yeah.
Whoa! Where'd Eric go? He done trailed off again. The host done dove
Our
out.
host is no longer here.
Asian Mai's in the chat.
Don't even say nothing. Don't even say nothing. Man, the button's on the side of my mouse. If I bump it, it hits a back button. So it go, it went back. UFOs, no jokes in the house. Asian Mai. Hold on. Asian Mai, listen to me, Asian Mai. I'm going to try to give him direction here real quick. I'm about to post this link in the chat. If you click on that link, it will take you to to enter this room. It'll show your camera and your mic and make sure everything's working. It's best, obviously, if you use a headset so you don't have background noise from your phone. Yes, you can click on that link and you can come join the little show with us, and we'd love to have you in here, Asian Mai. Asian Mai did an interview with me about how I got from homelessness to having a trucking career.
And no kidding.
We did, yeah. It's a good little piece. We were going to try to make it out to be part 2, but it held as a good, single one by itself. But
I
went
follow
good.
him. I'd like to see that one.
Asian Mai, dude, he is a hard-working YouTuber when it comes to getting information out there. He goes out and does real good interviews with people and everything. Very good YouTuber and a very good guy. He don't matter. He don't care anything about that whole thing where he's got, like, you see somebody with a lot of subscribers, they won't mess with a small YouTuber. He don't care. If you're a person, he doesn't look at those numbers. You know what I mean?
Nah,
he sees
really
other truckers and he helps other truckers.
I'd say
I was doing a live feed.
The only thing wrong with his content is it's not long enough. His interviews are so short. I'm like, man, I wanted to watch.
Yeah,
more.
I mean, well, the thing is, all right.
He does good videos. Those are like the teaser videos, bro. He'll put out like the teaser, and then it goes with that sly little background music, and it goes,
Yeah.
Asian My Show.
yeah.
And I'm like, God dang it, man.
He's got a brand. The thing is, he's got a good brand.
He was laying in his bed, right? He was laying in his bed, and I clicked it. I thought it was Jenna
Dude, it
or
was
something.
his ass.
Okay. I thought it was Jenna. All right, you got me. I thought it was, I thought it was her.
I did too.
But fucking,
yeah.
but fucking, it goes up. I'm like, bro.
Oh, I fell for it.
It was his
Asian
little
man.
white ass cheeks, man.
Hey, Alex.
They were so smooth. I was like, God damn, boy.
Alex, I'm gonna have to say this, man. Pretty nice there, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I am not that way, but I'm gonna have to just be honest about it, dude. Like, you tricked me. You tricked me. You obviously tricked this guy down here. The whole Brady.
Yeah,
bunch,
you got
all
me, man. I was like, oh, bro, I don't even know how to feel after that, man.
Oh, okay. No, man, that is completely fine. He's watching a family with his family.
He's watching a family with his movie.
Yeah, he's watching family with his movies. I mean, that's about right. No, he's he just came in to give us some support, or we're saying thank you for the support for him. And yeah, he's laughing his ass off at his ass. Damn, dude.
Little Asian ass.
I was almost jealous for a second. Like, why my ass ain't look like that?
Yeah. I was like, God damn, man.
Damn, man.
I was like, how old is Asian Mike again? I said, God, the dude looks like he's still in his 20s.
I know, man. He is. He holds it down, though, man. He gets out there and does a lot of stuff and goes a lot of places and gets a lot of good interviews. And I do appreciate the work he does.
Man. He has a really good channel, man. He puts out honest information. And actually, bro, I was doing like a live feed, and it was only like my second or third live video I'd done, and my channel is like small to begin with, so all of a sudden I see him, pop up in there, and I was like, holy shit, man. Where did you find me?
Dude, he does that. That's what I'm saying. You know what? I found him doing an interview with another YouTuber. I had maybe like 300 subscribers at the time, and another YouTuber just started that I'm friends with. We've been friends for a while. He had got him on there doing a paycheck review about the company he worked for, and Asian Ma was doing the live feed with him or whatever, coming alive. And I was like, that's cool. And I watched it, and next thing I know, like, Asian Ma's answering my comments in there, and this guy's got 50,000 subs. Well, I think like 25,000 at the time, but yeah, he doesn't like do that. Like, he takes the time for everybody, and he goes and finds small guys like us because that's what he does. He can't just go to every big awesome truck he sees. He goes around the industry and finds a little bit of everybody to get the whole picture. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so he does the work.
I just watched a video of his that would he was talking to a local driver that was owner op doing like driving a day cab, doing like making $1,000 a day, driving local tanker or something.
Right. You see that?
Yep, Truckin 806 or 806.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop that link again there for you. All I gotta do is click on it. We'll bring you on in. You're welcome to come
right
in.
on 806. I hope you come and join us, man.
We'll be here. We got about another hour to go. That's what we're gonna push it to 3. Y'all good with that?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
3 hours. Okay. Well, I didn't want to try to keep anybody up after the
I got like another 20 minutes. I gotta be in Denver.
That's fine. I mean, like, you don't have to stay. I'm going to push it to, I push it to 3 hours, and I want to keep that limit with them. I think that's a good format, 3 hours, and I think a good day for us. Everybody's home more on Sunday night. Even though you're a trucker, there's still more truckers home too that do weekly stuff on a Sunday night too.
Well, I think even if I'm on the road, I'm usually reset
or Monday
Sunday.
night. I will get some studies about the analytics and stuff and try to see what's good, but I want to start doing this at least just once a week. That's what I'm shooting for. I'm more interested in doing it live and getting more information out there like this and having a platform where more truckers and real truckers, just me and you and your average people, can come in here and share their stories, laugh, giggle, share information with each other, talk about how they fixed something, talk about how they knocked a stupid car out of the way because it was being dumb, and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thing is, I'm not
going to giggle.
We are just I can just like monkeys playing around in a cage, or, you know, like a red monkey. No monkey business, guys. You know, hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil. Monkey hour. How about that?
Well, you have a good voice
monkey
too
hour.
with that little Yeti microphone. You're like, hello, welcome to Red Monkey Business.
No monkey business.
The Red Monkey hours.
Yeah,
no,
Red
no
Monkey
business with Red Monkey Trucking coming straight at you. This Sunday we got big monster trucks everywhere. They're gonna crush cars. Yeah.
It's only $5 a seat, but you'll only need the edge.
Listen, if you want to see somebody that can actually act like, you know, act out for real act, go look at my video that is Patty and Tater's the Evil Monkey thing Halloween special. Patty and Tater versus Evil Monkey Halloween special. We actually shot a video, and I wrote the script out. It was a short video, but watch the whole thing. It will fucking make you laugh your ass off. And there's a part where she seems like she's terrified, and it's a scene that it's imitating a scene from another movie. But everybody pointed out that she fucking did that so well. It looked like it was in a movie, like she was acting like she really did. Like, and it was like this, dude. That video is one of our favorite videos because
natural. That's why I like your channel, man. You're not afraid to kind of change it up a little bit and put a little humor in it, man. And that's what gravitates me towards some channels, man. Is just a little bit of different to set you apart, other than it's like, hey guys, my name's Red Monkey. Welcome to the channel. You know,
you sound like my channel.
We're gonna the corporate media one here.
Dude, I just go off the cuff, man. So I start my video and then I'm like,
listen to words of shit.
Right in the middle of a sentence.
Yeah.
You'll see corporate shit like this. Come to our show. Come on in. I'm a Democrat. Come on. Sorry. Nobody voted for you, Joe Biden. We know what you did. Sorry. I'm going to get this taken down. I'm not monetized for trying to take it. That was a joke. This is only for educational purposes and joking. This is for educational
absolutely
purpose.
Kidding.
We are all joking. Nobody is going to die if we talk about this.
Nobody noticed you put the pen in the pocket before you signed the executive order. Not realizing you needed the pen to sign the executive order.
Oh my god. I haven't been keeping up on any of that. I turned everything off, dude.
Yeah, you don't want to get Nevada stirred up, man. That dude, I was like, Nevada, bro. I was like, where have you been, man? He said, hey, bro, it's politics. I gotta stay away from YouTube, man.
Right.
I'm gonna get myself in trouble, dude.
Hey, you know what I did?
But he did a video though. Nevada did, and it's funny as hell. He actually went to like this Halloween store. And he got this like big ass Trump face. It's like, goes down to your chest. It's like huge. And this dude was like wearing it, and he was going to like Las Vegas, and he was going to like LA, and like everyone's flipping him off and everything. And I was like, man,
that was my required face mask.
They're all looking at you like, oh man, look at this asshole.
Hey guys,
I had to take 5 months off for making videos real good. I was like, I'm out. I'll be back.
Guys, I forgot. They said now that we might have to wear masks while we're doing our live feed. It's possible. That's what CNN told me. CNN told me that's what we have to do.
Is that before or after the vaccination?
I don't have any side effects at all. They are, dude. Did anybody read the Time article about like how it's the article is? Oh my! is crazy, isn't it, Tony? They are blatantly
Yeah.
sitting there saying they took and pretty much changing the word fraud to what's the word for solidified? Another one, or I forgot what it was. The thing is, they say, hey, everything, how they turn people's attention to have a whole conspiracy. They called it a conspiracy to change the results of the election. That's fraud. Like, that's anything you say or anything like that. That's fraud. They are boasting about it. And why is this not on the news? Because media was with them. That's a Time article. That is Time. They're leftist media to begin with. They put this out admitting to the fact that they had corporations and everything trying to turn against Trump. Everything. That's fraud. They bamboozled this fucking country, and a lot of people believe this shit, and it just drives me insane to see people really just without any information or any searching or anything at all. Even if you get misdirected by even more left media, they don't do anything but just that's how it is.
At the end of the day, I don't give a shit who's in the freaking White House.
That's not what it's about.
I care about my life, dude. It sucks what happened, but you know what? If things change down the road, then I'll address it then. But I'm gonna deal with what's in front of me right now. And right now, everything has just been the same before Trump, Biden. Nothing's changed for me personally. Now they can start coming after my guns. I won't fight for a man. I won't go out there and fight for Trump. Like, oh yeah, Trump.
Well, that's not what it was about. And I think a lot of people got lost on it.
If it's about guns and taxing the shit out of me, I'm gonna stand up for what I believe in. But I'm not gonna stand up for somebody just go out there and like start fighting. And I think of the bigger picture. I'd rather us all just go back to our homes, our peaceful lives,
of course,
and move on. It's the greater good. But come after my guns, I mean.
Well, I'll tell you this.
I ain't trying to kill you. Put some freaking half-inch steel on
I'll
this
shoot
bad boy
you dead. You come after my guns, god dang it, we going to war.
I feel you on that, and I think the biggest thing is, man, a lot of people kind of lost a sense of, pushing it towards one man, but that one man was the one that helped open a lot of people's eyes to see what's really going on. Because all he did by provoking them, he let them show the world how they are. And that's exactly what they're doing.
With all his policies, and before he put dates and everything, and they were attacking him, saying, "You don't have a medical policy. What are you gonna do on the border? You have nothing. You have no ideas." And I'm like sitting there thinking, I could see through the bullshit before anybody else could, because I read the guy's book. Because I'm an educated voter. I go out and I look at what you represent, what you're fighting for.
It's not that hard to do a little
level
research either.
To the presidential level, every election. My faith in the system is shaken to the point where I don't know if I'll vote anymore, because I don't know if it even matters.
Oh,
and that's what
why
the 2020 election did for me.
That's why is because when you're if they had nothing to hide, first of all, at every turn of them wanting to do a recount, there was resistance. If you have nothing to hide, there should be no resistance at all. Transparency. The moment you showed resistance, you created doubt.
The hypocrisy goes on and on. The Democrats, throughout all of 2019, the summer, telling people to go out and protest.
Oh God, yeah.
Why aren't there protests in every major city across the country? What is that, Nancy Pelosi?
Oh yeah, like Maxine Waters saying
Trump says,
Trump supporters
out
eating and everything.
It's going to be huge, and he's inciting violence. No quid pro
quo
versus what Biden did over in Ukraine, and investigating it, and then they try to impeach him. The sham impeachment is going on currently, right?
Yeah. Well, Biden's got articles of impeachment on him.
We'll overcome.
Nobody's talking about that.
The people see that.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
They don't got the House and they don't got the Senate. That ain't going nowhere, bro. It ain't going nowhere.
Dude, I'm telling you what. Now a lot of people have to realize that too. Just because Joe Biden signed a bunch of shit, the messed up thing is, he's way more of a dictator than Trump wasn't a dictator, or even anything near it. You look at what's going on now. Joe Biden called Trump a dictator because he signed a lot of the executive orders in the first 100 days. Joe Biden signed 30 almost in a week. Okay, and it was like a few days. Trump only signed like 2 or 3 in his first couple of days, right? So like the hypocrisy with them is they don't even fucking care if they know that they're outed. They just fucking do. They don't care, and that's what's shitty. Like we keep letting, like the people have let them keep getting away with it, and they just took more and more and more and more. Now it's sitting at a volatile situation to me. It was very volatile to me, and I hope that it comes. I don't want to see it come to a head. Nobody wants to see that. You know what I mean? I don't want to see it getting worse.
That's the problem is people right now. That's what happened in 2020. My opinion is like before then we could actually talk it out. People say we didn't, but we could actually, both sides could sit down, talk it out, and come to at least an agreement. But now what seems to be happening in my mind is if we don't agree with that other person's ideas or philosophies or thinking, and if they don't side with our views and our thinking, then let's go ahead and impeach them, because that's a way to do it. And that's a problem, man.
Crucify you because you don't believe in what we believe in.
And yeah, exactly. And that's not a problem just for Republicans. That's a problem for Democrats and Republicans, because you got to be ignorant to think that if one side can do it, so can the other side. And that's not fair. That's not how this system was created for. Man, impeachment wasn't for that reason.
It's that way in the world too, though. If you don't agree with my opinion, you're a racist or whatever, you know.
Yeah, that's the way it's got, and they've pushed that into them. I'm telling you what, I grew up in a very diverse neighborhood in Chattanooga when I grew up in a very diverse school. My mama taught me to respect everybody. It never was about color to me. I learned about racism that existed in the past when I was in school, but I also saw how our country went through a lot of changes and people were being treated a lot better. Okay. Then they've brought racism back. They've literally made it think that we are, as white people, are born racist. We're automatically racist for being white. Yeah. And that's not cool, man.
No, that's not cool, man.
I love everybody, man. And that's all it's all about.
And I don't judge a person.
I got a good boat name. I think I'm going to call my boat Work and Privilege.
Man. He took it there. I didn't say it, he did.
I didn't even hear it. Everybody froze.
Don't you put that on me, boy.
I said I'm going to call my boat Work and Privilege.
Yeah, come get my gun.
Bobby, don't you be putting that evil on me, boy.
Now, I lost my train of thought with that one.
But it was weird because I didn't hear what he said, but everybody froze, and I'm sitting here like, did I not get the memo that we were doing the freeze screen?
Free screen.
Hey, I'm on.
No, but yeah, that's the problem. Like, it's like, and that's the whole issue, man. Is like, that's what I was talking to my wife about the other day. I said, it's a shame. I said, I'm trying to bring my kids up into the world, right, and just see a person for who they actually are, their character, or whatever. But what I'm afraid is that if this continues to go down a certain path, it's like, well, you don't like me because I'm black, or you don't like me because I'm white, or you don't like me because I'm a Jew. No, I don't like you because I don't like your character, man. There's a complete difference. Whether you're black, white, Asian, or whatever.
Character. I judge somebody about their actions.
I give everybody respect, but it's like, if I get that attitude, you don't like me because of this or that. No, I don't like you because you're an asshole.
Yeah, you're being a fucking prick.
Joe Biden killed tens of thousands of jobs in his first fucking few days in office.
Yep,
okay, he has not kept his promise. As soon as he got in, he said, "I don't have a plan for this for the COVID." He said, "We're going to just continue what plan was already here," which means they like the Trump's idea, even though they said they hated everything about it, and they still do. And they're just so scared of him, and that's funny because they show how actual cowardly they are. He is really like, I think he's a chess player versus them playing.
Well, people, you got to realize is like Trump, this wasn't a popularity contest. Trump wasn't president for being, a nice guy. He wasn't a nice guy. He was an asshole. Let's admit. He told it like it is. But yeah, that too. He was funny as fuck. But
It
if you
is, dude.
remember-
He's an hour and a half comedy show at a rally.
Yep. Every time, the whole time, dude.
But if you remember, like prior to Trump, everyone was like, "Hey, man, we just want a president to tell us like it is."
Yeah.
And then when it came, people were like, "Hey, man, you're being an asshole. We don't like this. You're being too much of a prick." Like, no, that's he's not being a prick. He's just telling you information that you, frankly, just don't want to hear.
Yeah.
You know.
Right, man. Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Right. But yeah, no, that his Trump at the rallies, man. I'll give you that one.
I think part of the problem is parents stop being parents too and letting the internet raise their damn children. Kids are so damn weak when it comes to shit, man. I played outside and I knew when the street light came on, it was time to get home. My mama had to tell me to get home. I was out running around. I got to ride my bike from one end of town to the other in East Ridge in Chattanooga. That was just how it was. I played in the dirt. I got germs on me to help me build my immune system. You know, there's things like it's just you can't live in fear, and that's how a government controls you is by instilling fear, and that's exactly what their plan was.
My biggest thing with the mask for the first 6 months, I wore that thing. Okay, we didn't know what was going on.
Right.
But now I don't wear it. But if somebody says, "Hey, will you put a mask on?" I don't give them no lip.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man.
Yeah,
but
if you're worried
I don't
about
have
getting
any problem
sick,
doing that.
Stay the fuck home and don't tell
but
us
it
what
is
to
still
do.
called
If you're worried
personal
about getting sick, you guys stay home. Let everyone else go out in the world and just get. And
we
you
need to
stay
work,
home.
man. We need
That's
to
how
do
I think
shit.
It should be.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be a
You're right.
mandate to mandate everybody. Just
Well,
there's this thing
don't
going on.
forget-
Y'all stay home if you got conditions, or you wear a mask.
Right.
You know, and the thing that
it is still called personal protective equipment.
I told Monkey this story earlier. It's like the guy I used to work with. He went into a shipper, and the lady had the mask on, but she had it down below her nose or on her chin or whatever. And then she's like,
"You don't wear it
she
right."
wanted
What's
to tell
the
him,
point?
"Hey, you got to have a mask on." And he just looked at her and he said, "Well, can I use yours since you're not?"
Dude, I was
gotta
out
go.
at McDonald's, man. And I walked in. You know how McDonald's has a separate room when you walk in the first little door. You have that little in between room before you get in. You go through a second door. She was in there sweeping that out, dude. I didn't even get the door all the way up, and she's like, "Put your mask on." I was like, "Don't be a fucking asshole to me." I was like, I ended up going back to her and apologizing, man.
I'm sorry.
But no, I was like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Man, I was kind of in a bad mood, and you didn't even let me get in the door, and you were kind of in that in between, and that was kind of my spot to have a chance to put it on."
Dude.
She's like, "I know," and I was like, "I apologize. I'm just," she was cool, you know. If I met, I'd do something like that, man.
Every single
make sure
time
I
I walk
correct
into the
and let them know.
Every time I go in the truck stop, I'm halfway between the truck and the truck stop. I'm like, "Fuck the mask."
Fuck.
Yeah, turn around, go back to the truck.
See, I walk in. They don't say anything to me. I don't know why, but my wife will walk in behind me and they'll tell her to put a mask on. They don't say shit to me, and then she gets all the free coffee, and I always got to pay for it. I don't know what that's about.
Well, yeah. Somebody's picking at you. Damn, man, I got it out finally.
What's that?
I had a bad hangnail, and where I was working around the truck and grease, and I got it in where there's a little cut right there, and it kind of got infected a little bit, and it hurts like hell.
You got boo boo?
No, it's actually bad. Look, see it swollen?
Yeah, see, swollen.
I pinched it.
I don't know where
That's
my
what happened. No, I pinched it in between my biceps. That's what that was. It was kind of swelling a little bit, and I was putting some witch hazel on it, some antiseptic. How you doing? Hi, my name's Eric, and this is Tony right there, and this right here is I don't. What's your actual name?
Shane.
Shane. Okay, Shane.
Yeah.
Hi, how you guys doing? Here's a story.
There's old
A lovely
Danny.
weirdo. He was sitting above this next guy. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
Y'all taking a little break, huh?
Right on.
So nice.
Yeah, we're sitting here waiting outside of Amazon because we couldn't make it to the appointment because of having to go do a breathalyzer, which is I didn't even know you had to do breathalyzers. I thought it was like just a piss test. I guess they tested for
Piss
alcohol.
test, yeah.
But no, they did a breathalyzer. But it's random. It caused us to have to be late from the appointment, which I thought could have probably been set up a little bit better. But we were late, so we can't go until tomorrow. Now it's snowing like hell outside. We're in right outside of East Strasburg, Pennsylvania. We're in the TA Columbia, which is actually in New Jersey.
Okay.
It's on 80.
Well, shoot, you're probably not far from me. I'm in Bryansville, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
So it's right across the border of Jersey. But
yeah, we're pretty close then. We ain't very far at all. Yeah.
No, because I stopped at that TA.
Hey man,
like,
what are you doing? Wouldn't that be? Well, you step up and walk out, and then all of a sudden you walk in my screen. Like, what?
What are you doing?
Man. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Just mess with all the other people in here a little bit. Actually, the other night when we went live, Laura was on her own phone in the hotel room, in the bathroom. Yeah. So we had another person. Well, y'all could do that too, actually. You know, you could get your phone, follow the link, and come in. We'd have 5 people in. And it was just to add to it, you know, get it going. But man, I thought, what's his name?
Yeah, Truckin with 806. He was going to come in.
Yeah, he'd be back. We haven't. Hey, he says we got 4 people in here. How's everybody doing? That's in here, maybe not talking. Anybody want to say hi? How you doing? Merry Christmas. No, it's a little too late for that. I think next one is Happy Valentine's Day. I think that's coming up very soon.
Yeah, Valentine's Day is coming up. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. That's why I said my wife, her birthday is like 7 days before Valentine's Day. So I told her like right when we first got together, I said, hey, look, Callie, I said, you know, we're going to have to set a thing because we can't like do your birthday and then 7 days later expect another expensive gift for Valentine's.
Just give her some nice flowers for Valentine's Day and call it a day. Doesn't have to be expensive.
Give her some, you know, tell her how much you're appreciative of her. You know, make a woman feel that she. I really do appreciate my wife to the fullest extent. I have somebody that I can work with every day that is my best friend. And the longer we've worked together, the stronger we've got together. And if y'all know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. And it's amazing. It really is amazing. We've been working together in the truck, working as a team for almost 3 years now, and it's just got better and better. We've gotten better. I can't say nothing about it. You go through things and you learn things, and you can have your tough days, and everybody knows that. And but it's how you deal with them and how you get through them that counts. You know. So
we've been driving for a little over 3 years too together.
Oh, okay. So I started in October 2017. We were driving. She didn't start driving until the next year. Actually, she's almost been driving 2.5 years with me. I've been driving a little over 3 or almost 3.5 years. So it was almost my year when she started driving. But she rode with me for 8 months before she went to school. She learned everything prior to that. Went to school, blasted through it like nothing. Came back, jumped in the same truck with me. I did her training, and it was nothing. It was just like we just started rolling because we really didn't even count it as training. She just started driving, you know. And I just kind of watched.
Hey, Eric, post that link again, buddy.
Gotcha. Go ahead. You can go ahead. He was just telling me to post that link.
I started a year before he did, and we actually ended up meeting at the same company. That's how we got together.
What? T-Bone? What are you posting, dude?
I didn't post that.
I creeped on over to her truck and I was knocking on her door. I was like, "Come on out, driver."
No, he left me a post-it note. Never left his name. So I had no idea who it was. I just left it. I kept it post-it note, but I never.
You're probably like, who is this guy? Another truck driver leaving a note on my window.
He was
what does he think?
Post-it note guy.
He's gonna get in my pants. This weirdo, you know. Then it's like 3 years later, we're happily married with nice truck and boat.
We ran into a terminal together and we went on a dinner date.
Yeah.
So
That's
you
what he
know these
said.
guys. You've met these guys before, right? Is what I'm
Oh
taking.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so your
Yeah,
name's
Chuck a while
Kyle,
back.
right? What's your name?
Kyle and Danielle.
Hi, Danielle. It's nice to meet you. Hi, Kyle and
Nice to
Danielle.
meet you.
Okay. I'm
Chuck
not
a
good
while
with
in the
names.
chat
I
and says
probably should sit here and write notes down and
Neither
take
am
it.
I. It's okay.
Chuck a
My
while in the
wife
chat
takes
and says
notes of
hello.
everything and helps me keep up with my life and her life. You know, so I'm like, if I don't
Shane
have
was
her around.
Bee's niece for the longest time because I watched his show and that was about it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't know what.
A
Well,
lot
I
of good
think I
people through these
contacted y'all
platforms.
first, and then Kyle's like, yeah. Now Kyle's like, yeah, Bees, I watch your channel. He said that's just because I'm friends with you, but you need to put out more content, dude. You are sucking. I said, yeah. I said, I figured. Yeah. Oh no. Kyle's not afraid. He'll be like, so when are you putting out a video, Shane? I'm like, yeah, I'm in the process. I'm doing this and that, and then he'll be like, so next day comes around. So I thought you were editing out a video, Shane. What happened? I'm like, hey man, I'm editing it out.
Like he just like blows out 2 in one day every now and then.
Yeah. While he's blowing me out of the water and everything else, I'm like, damn, I watch his videos.
Shane's
I'm like,
talking
man,
about
this
you have a
guy.
hard time uploading up videos, and then you're sitting there blowing out like 2
Yeah.
in one day. You're like, Shane, I thought you were editing a video. That's the move, dude.
Hey, Truck a
Nah,
while. I
that's-
see you're back. Truck a while says, "What's up, Kyle and wife?"
Hey, if there's anybody out there in the there's only 2 people in here right now. Hey, can anybody share out and maybe try to get some more people in? I'm gonna go do some TikTok thing real quick. Okay.
Okay.
All right. In the meantime,
Don't try to
Bee's
freeze
gonna debut his truck.
Huh?
I can debut his truck. Hey man, hey, that video. All right, I'm covering up that. Hey, that video I've actually been working on for like a while because I have like I had this. See, that's the problem I get into. Like, I'll start to work on. Yes, I'm still editing it, but that's the problem. Like, I'll get into that mood and I'll be like, all right, so I want the video to look kind of like this, and then I won't. Like, I'll get the pieces together, but you know, I don't know. I just get real, I guess, OCD-ish. I don't know what it's called, but you know,
It's hard for me to finish editing a video sometimes.
Yeah. Huh?
It can be hard to
gonna
finish
go over-
editing.
We're gonna go find Bee's niece and we're gonna help him edit his reveal truck.
But you know, I'll give you a little. I mean, you know, right here's my cool lights in the back. I'm still working on things, but
I like that.
you know, hold on. Let me fine tune this. So you know, up here, you can't see. I'm gonna have to turn on the big boy lights. Hold on.
He turns on the headlights.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta start the truck up now because my inverter's beeping at me. All right, come on, baby.
Beautiful beeping sounds, Shane.
Yeah, it's beeping. It's like screaming at me because I have like a whole bunch of lights on and everything. So,
No battery.
can you see? No, you can't see shit
I have
now.
a bunch of
All
lights,
right.
too. But mine
So,
started getting weirded
like-
out and started split color down the middle and doing 2 separate colors. Something went
So,
wrong.
like, up here, like above the driver, you know, because you have the driver's head, like this is where I sit right over here.
Right.
And up above my head, you have all this storage.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So that's where he
Nice.
And
sets his
it's
storage.
yeah, so like I don't have to use my bunk. Like I don't have to lay that down. I mean I could, but I don't. But
I don't
you know,
either.
then I have this then I have this little area. I mean, this video is sucking right now because I can't revert the video.
That's all right.
But yeah, so no, I mean
He's gonna be like, just
I'll do
kidding.
this.
I bought an RV.
Losing him.
I bought an RV.
We're losing him.
Our
We're
top
losing
bunks used to storage, if you can see that. We got our clothes and shower bag, everything.
I have the ultimate.
Yeah, now I'm gonna have to do another. Now you're gonna make me edit out a video because I have the time to do it tonight. Actually, I have to be at my appointment. Golly, man, I have
You
to
got
be
this,
at my
Shane. I have
appointment
faith in you.
until like 11. Yeah, no,
I am Democrat. Follow me.
we're losing him.
UFO. Okay, I got a serious question. A serious question.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody in here, after especially the last couple of years when they released classified information about the fighter pilots who chase these objects and shit and all these stories, what do you feel these objects and stuff are that they're chasing, that they are UFOs and stuff? Like they've claimed that it's not a claim, that we have proof of them now, straight from the military. It's happened. All these little crazy objects.
Fighter pilots chasing
Yeah,
something. What do you think
so I
they
can
are?
go from like almost the surface ocean to 60,000 feet in a split second, and like moving like no aircraft could move. And they have all this stuff, and it's, you know, it's funny because it should have been like mainstream headline news, but Trump, you know, Orange Man bad. So, you know, we can't even find out aliens are real because of Orange Man bad. So
if you want to find out aliens are real, bro, we're gonna fly out to Vegas. We're gonna go up to a ghost town. It's about 30 clicks to the right. We might get locked up in federal prison, but I think we'd be infamous, dude.
See this, right?
Bring a little travel pack, dude. I'll get you in the area if you want. I don't know about getting you out though.
You see my shirt, right? Yeah. I think that there's I don't think. Look, we understand a lot about science, but we don't know how much there is that left to understand. The endless possibilities, how physics and things like that work, how something like that would be possible. And if you think about it,
it's like
able to control
the lost city
gravity.
of Atlantis, that these little white things are flying around, dude.
You're able to control gravity. You can do things like that because you literally bend space, just like Einstein proved. You know, objects that are big, it's not that they pull things, it's like they actually warp time and space. So if you can control gravity, you can, in theory, move like that because you rip a hole open in front of you and you're pulled into it. Does that make sense?
I think all this stuff has to do with like the life and death experience too, and it's just much bigger than we could ever imagine.
Oh yeah, he said from experience, it's something the government cannot control. You're right. They have no idea. They can't. They're way past whatever it is. It's way past the technology we have. Like as far as flight, because things don't move like that. You have time to have to accelerate. Like if you move one way to change direction, you have to slow down to stop and then accelerate the opposite direction to go like that. It's like the only way to even fathom that is think about how gravity can bend time and space and do that. You know, and if you've been time and space, you can really do a lot with that. I'm just saying.
You know, it's like I learned from Denzel Washington. If you take the piece of paper and you fold it in half, you're able to go right through. You know, I think, what movie was that?
Here's another example. If you have point A, right, you have point A, and you have point B. And if you can take point A and bend to point B, you shorten the distance. So gravity and larger objects can literally bend time and space. So that's a proven theory of Einstein. It was proven just a few years ago, you know, so yeah, I can really get into that stuff, man.
Speaking of point A and B, I got point A of Eli and B of Las Vegas right now, and then I also got a C in there of Denver. So I gotta call it a night, guys.
Dude, I would love to go.
You gotta start driving.
I would love to go out to Vegas.
But if you know how to bend all those together and shorten the distance, in any way, dude, paid by the mile right now. Totally. A lot of campfire, with some s'mores. I gotta earn some s'mores somewhere in there.
Just give everyone a call and tell them you need to borrow the technology.
You guys have a good night. I'm gonna check out your guys' channel, subscribe to you.
Oh yeah, sure, man. Hey man, we appreciate you coming in, man.
I'll watch this on the replay.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Myself, I focus on the new guys. And
I'm gonna check you out, man, and then I'm gonna check you out and get. I did subscribe to you over there, and hey, yeah, we're all friends.
I'm all about honesty and stuff, dude. So I talk about. I'll give you guys the straight up numbers. Even when we got our truck and everything, I'm gonna tell you guys everything.
I mean, I'm looking more. Channel, so. I'm just saying, as far as people and outside of the job stuff, like, man, y'all seem like really good people, and that's how I am. you seem like that and you stay like that to me, you're always going to get the same respect from me. Okay.
Right on. You guys are ever in Vegas, I'm around. Yeah.
Dude, I want to come to Vegas, man. I would love.
Take you a ride.
I would love to
boat, baby.
have somebody there that knows the place to show me around. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'd love to do that.
Back of my hand. But
hey, can you take me down? Like, can you show me where the UFOs are, man? Because I really want to go home.
Yeah, I already there's a ghost town right next to Area 51. It's a cool little place to, like, you know, there's no money and there's a big old full service bar, and the guy will come out and cook you food. And
really, that's cool.
So
no money. Wait, what do you mean? No money? Like, it's just you walk in, you barter.
He doesn't. Well, he doesn't have a liquor license, so he asks for donations.
Okay. You're just.
But if you bring him a top shelf bottle, he'll pour you all night, and they won't have any questions. But he will let you know that the $100 bottles or the $1,000 bottles are there. He knows it's a $1,000 bottle.
Wow.
Yeah.
But all it takes me is like $3 from the gasoline shelf. You know, get myself a 40, and I'm happy, boy.
Dude, I went home.
Have a good night. Here's the old lady. Take it.
Yeah.
Youngest person here. What are you talking about?
That's the old lady.
Hey guys, hope you guys all have a good night.
All right, you too.
Hey, you too.
We
have a good one.
You guys be safe out there.
Nice meeting you guys. Y'all seem like really cool people. Me and my wife would love to come to Vegas sometime. I'm telling you.
Later, guys.
Bye guys.
All right, bye.
Bye.
They're cool people. We'll have to go to Vegas,
people,
Tony.
cool
We'll just throw it. What I was saying earlier, I was saying that we could get a group together and do a video together about, put a video together.
You know what's funny is
would you be interested in
latest video? He was talking about wanting to get a show together, doing alien stuff, talk about aliens. Has he talked to you about that?
No, I don't know what's being said.
Who?
Oh, Wildbeard. He's like all in the alien.
Really? Oh yeah. Wildbeard is
man,
actually.
gonna be friends.
I told him, bro. I said, because he's fixing to start doing a live series, and you know what? He's been doing live, but he's fixing to really get into it. I said, bro. I said, with your character and with your talent, man, your people skills. I said, it'll be a really good live, man.
I think he really goes with it.
Nah, he's been one of my friends for I've been friends with him for a year now. And I've actually hung out with him and met him, and we've spent a weekend in Dallas and everything else. Like the dude in my book, dude's a solid guy, man. And
yeah, we just started talking,
really
man. He seems really cool.
He seems like a really good dude, and I think he has a natural talent to draw people in, and he's interesting. And I think if he really puts a lot of effort into it with what he wants to do with his YouTube and his channel, I think that he could be very successful.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he sounds like he's got some really cool ideas happening.
I think he would have is he on TikTok?
No, he's not on.
Yeah, he just got on there.
Got on there.
He could grow on there. He could grow on there.
I threw him out the other day.
That would help his YouTube also, because he can promote over there, and promoting over there, you get a lot of people quick, man. It helped my YouTube. I got that video is almost at 10,000, dude. It's starting to grow faster and faster now.
Bees, are you on TikTok?
I created one, but I haven't figured out how I want to go about my videos on TikTok.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't put too much thought into it. Listen, you know how you started the YouTube, right? You just fucking do it, right? Just do it. Look, look at some videos. You can react to videos where you can duet, where you actually fucking it splits it in two, or you can stitch where you take a part of their video and then you do a clip after it talking about it or before it and add pieces in. It takes time to learn the app a little bit to how to edit, but you can do pre-editing and post-editing. It's got everything right there in the app, and it's got a green screen that works really easily where you can put stuff in the background where you can point at stuff where somebody messaged you idiotic shit, and then they have it taken down even though it didn't show their name at all, which you just busted yourself out. He did.
Yeah, that's one thing I do want to get involved. into the social other. Like I have an Instagram account, and I'm actually doing all right with that. But TikTok, I've actually want to experiment a little bit, but
I'm still trying to experiment with it myself.
I've made
because the algorithms are so weird. Like I said, I've posted a few things, and then a truck doing a U-turn it's at 22,000. It's like, what? Really?
It's just how it is. You show a big truck going down the road, I can show my truck rolling by. Hey, matter of fact, watch tomorrow. I'll go film the truck pulling out in the snow, and it'll probably go big, and I'm gonna make some money. I've almost got $280 in that fucking account in there from having over like 10 million views on my account. Okay, and it's not that 10 million views may sound like a lot, but on TikTok, that's not a lot.
Yeah,
that's
it's not.
Chunk,
Yeah,
it goes. It's a lot compared to the whole pie. I mean, they need to up their money because that's a lot of views to only have like $280 when you're putting your fucking self out there.
Yeah, you're putting your time and energy into something.
You know, I didn't go out there and really work hard to create that many or get that many followers. It was because I fucking had a life experience and caught it on camera. And it's a fucking real life experience. And I think people could, I teach the value in it though. I don't just put the video out there. I go in there and work with people and talk to people and about using Narcan on people and having it to save people's lives. I tell them where they can get it. I haven't made a lot of videos about it because I didn't focus on that on my channel, but I've made a lot of good friends, even though I have people that come in. But when TikTok stops putting you out there because you said some stuff they don't like or something. That's what the algorithm does. They have a selective algorithm. They listen to keywords, things like that, and they will suppress you. You don't think it exists, you're out of your mind.
Oh no, I mean it does. It does happen. Like that's why I'm careful.
Yeah.
So I try to be careful with my YouTube. That's why I try not to divulge too much into politics. Because I know the whole big tech and how they the big tech, let's just say, has a lot of pull, and I just don't that and I want to make people feel no matter what their if they're Republican or Democratic or whatever their background is that they can feel welcome to the channel and not feel like they're just because I have a different view, you're not welcome. And that's not the case. That's not what I built my YouTube channel for. I don't know, really. I mean, my YouTube channel, I have like 73 videos now, I think, some shit like that. But yeah, it's something I'm going to continue. I really do like doing being a content creator. It's just something that I got to get more. I just got to find my rhythm a little bit more, which I was having a pretty good rhythm. But when I went into team driving, it really set me back a little bit on my YouTube side, just because of the time and energy I was putting into that. And then when I came over to owner op, I was like, all right, I'll be able to kind of up my game and get more involved back into it. And I really haven't started yet because I was like, oh man, my business, I got to do this, I got to do this, I got to learn this, and I got to learn that. And now it's kind of slowed down a little bit to where, okay, now I can start putting more time back into my social media presence and everything else. So
yeah, I was telling Eric and I was telling Wild about, my YouTube channel. I started it as a journal of me getting my CDL, and I've got all these videos that are decent, but then it slowly started turning into that typical Truckin channel where it's like, how many docks can I show that I backed into that was tight or whatever, and I'm like, and I stalled out.
Yeah.
Bee's knees. You got a pen?
Yeah.
You got a pen, or you got something you can search on right now, the internet? Just write this down. It's the secret history. This is the article that came out by Time Magazine, and it's called "The Secret History of the Shadow Campaign That Saved the 2020 Election." They wrote this fucking article a week ago and expressed how a major corporation conspiracy, and that's what they call it, was used behind the scenes to make sure the election results were fortified, which means frauded. Okay?
Yeah.
The secret history of the shadow campaign that saved the 2020 election. Go read that article when we get off here. It's not too long.
Crazy.
It will blow your fucking mind how they are literally confessing everything and saying it was fortified, using that keyword change, like, peaceful protest, which meant burning down. Right, fortified. Go read this shit. I'm pretty sure it was fortified. But anyway, go read this shit. It's crazy. And it's the truth. That's Time Magazine.
Who is it? Time Magazine?
Yeah.
It's just time.com. The secret. What was it? The secret.
Yeah, the secret history of the shadow campaign that saved the 2020 election. They call it a conspiracy themselves and a shadow campaign, which means it's like admitting you have a shadow fucking government. You have something behind the scenes controlling and pulling the strings.
Well, you do, man, and that's like,
but to sit there and
you
say
were
to get the results we wanted. That's saying we fucking cheated.
Yeah. It's they definitely I'll just say, the election wasn't fair. I mean, there's some things that were planned out from the beginning. And if you really pay attention to the timeline of events, it was set from the beginning, like what was going to happen during the whole time. And with Donald Trump, the way he was and his presence, he wasn't succumbing to their ideas and their motions and everything else. And I think what started to happen was even the Republican Party was starting to say, "Hey, man, you're telling too much of the truth." I'm not saying the guy told the truth on everything, but I'm just saying, like, he was kind of exposing some things.
Yes.
Like for instance,
they hate him.
For instance, if you take into account of the pharmaceutical industry, right? He was actually attacking the pharmaceutical industry, and he was going after some big players. And if you paid attention to one of his speeches that he did, he said, "Hey guys, don't be surprised if I come up missing." It's pretty much what he said, because the pharmaceutical companies are after me. And that's just one thing. Like, people don't realize, like, there's other components to the U.S. government. There's other hands that are going into these senators, these politicians, and everything else. And the one thing that I really liked about him was that he didn't. You couldn't buy him. The dude's already a billionaire, right? He's already, you couldn't buy him. So, he changed. He really changed some stuff, and in return, it caused some things that happened that were just bogus, man, and that corrupted the system entirely. And now it's to the point, like I said earlier, that if I don't agree with your view, you don't agree with my view, well, we're just going to impeach you for because we don't like you. And then it's just going to be a battle back and forth. Next thing you know, it's going to be a Republican in office, and a Democrat may have an idea. And that's how pretty much I kind of steered my thoughts, is just like, just because you're Republican or just because you're Democrat doesn't mean I'm going to agree with your ideas or your philosophies. Now I'm more Republican like-minded because of the ideas and everything else, but it doesn't mean that I agree with every Republican policy or disagree with every Democrat policy. There are policies that I agree with, that I will side with the Democratic Party on. And then there's policies that I flat out won't. Like, you would
probably be more of a
independent.
Independent, yeah. I mean, you can pull a little bit out of both sides, and that's a good thing. I mean, that means you're more willing to bend and that kind of person. But I never went extreme either way of anything. What I want to see is, because I'm a patriot and I'm American and I served my military, and I did it voluntarily, and I did it for the people, not the government. But I also took an oath to the Constitution to fight against tyranny if it ever happened, and I'm watching it happen right in front of my face.
Oh yeah,
it does eat me up inside, but I have to understand that America's been a strong country for a while. We've been through some turbulent times, and things tend to work themselves out through us. And I just hope that we are smart enough to come to our senses and realize that all the stuff that you see going on right now was created. Most of it was falsely created to give you a sense of fear and easily get you to believe what they wanted you to believe.
Yeah, that's all you have
your
to do,
trust
man.
in them when you're in fear of everything. So Corona, you're on the TV. Corona Biden, Corona evil fucking orange man, Corona Biden. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you gotta think, like, if the dude was so evil,
I grew up
then
on
why?
Pink Floyd, man.
Then
I
why
don't get
did?
brainwashed?
then why did Kim Jong Un calm his little ass down? If he was so evil, why did he visit Kim Jong Un and come to?
No president would go there and do that. Trump said, "I will, motherfucker." He walked up. He said, "Look, we're gonna keep it chill, right? We're gonna keep it chill. We're gonna keep it chill." Yeah. Okay. How much did you hear from North Korea since he did that when he first got in office?
Nothing, bro. Nothing.
Barely.
Nothing.
There was a couple little minor incidents. Dude,
I mean,
the whole time before that, it was all the time nuclear threat. They've got a new nuclear.
Oh, yeah.
Went over Japan.
Yeah, the dude was like,
see this shit. They only see
no,
man bad, orange man. He's racist.
Yeah.
All this racism. Yes, racism has existed. Has it been systemic before? Yes, it has. Is it in that category now? It's only created by the damn media to fucking separate people and cause division. And
that's all it is, man. The Democratic Party.
It wasn't about that. It wasn't about that time,
no.
man. And I grew, like I said before, my mom taught me to respect people.
Yeah.
You ever said
respect the person.
Only with people with a certain color skin. Like that, I was.
No.
I know there might be a few out there, but I've been around many people. I've never, ever in my entire life ran into anybody that I would know that was in any kind of organization like a KKK or something like that. Maybe I shouldn't say it on here, but I'm talking about it in a sense. I've never encountered that as far as I know, and for them to go through like saying and just creating that is what's horrible, man. They're just trying. It seems like they're trying to start a war between us. It really does. Like, so between
that's all it is. It's creating divide and hate for a better. There's not for a better cause, but there's a different reason, right? There's a different reason is to cause there's a hidden agenda, right? There's a hidden thing. And that's what I was.
I don't think it's hidden anymore, buddy.
Yeah, well, no, it's not. It's actually starting to come out. But that's the thing. It's like I was telling, like I live, in Lafayette, Louisiana, a very diverse part of the country. Very diverse, right?
I'm from Birmingham. I know what you said.
Yeah. So I live in that area, and I tell you what, bro, I grew up in the Northeast, and the only reason why I live in Louisiana is the Army.
Yeah, I can tell you're not from Louisiana.
I was stationed at Fort Polk. So it's like, holy shit, all right, I was stationed.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the
big ball over there.
Bro. Dude, you're gonna make me spend some money, bro. What hell?
Oh, I don't have it anymore. That's just the box.
Oh, I got the Mavic Mini in here. I love it. A lot of people told me don't upgrade to the Mavic 2, the Mavic Mini 2, the Mavic Mini 1s. Like,
you know what? My
is that you that told me that?
It might have been me. My RC guy told me the same thing. He said the 1's better than the 2.
Wow.
Said take better pictures. Takes better pictures.
Good on the other one. Is it like a fan edition or like a minimum? Well, it's still the same price as the other one when it started out. $599, right?
I don't know. I just know I trust the dude.
Man, I feel like flying mine now in the snow. I would love to fly in the snow and see just to get a few good shots with the snowflakes because it's a real light, fine snow. I think it would work.
Yeah, as long as you don't keep it up too long. If it's too cold, batteries will drop.
I'll go back and edit that. Yeah. Okay, what's good for a name for this show? I need you guys to really help me. I'm really interested in doing this, Tony. I want you to actually, Tony. I would actually like you because you're my brother. I mean, everybody's my brother. You too, buddy. It ain't working. You're doing good, but it ain't working. I mean, I've been playing this game for a long time, brother. No, Tony, I would definitely want you to be like a partner in it. Like, I think part of our motto would be melee, which is spread melee everywhere, which is actually MALA, which is make America laugh.
Make America laugh again.
Or make America love again.
Yeah, I mean, you can bring people together with laughter all day long. Man.
I'm sorry, but getting all like serious all of a sudden. I mean, it needs to happen, man. It's true. There's so much hate right now. It makes my heart hurt. It fucking eats me up inside.
Well, it's like you got people looking at each other now.
Work on that, and I'm so sorry about the F words and F words. I know that if we keep this watch our language a little bit, we can, everybody can come in. I want to try to make it for everybody too. Like maybe somebody, my son watches me. He's 15 years old. He can, it's no big deal. He's into music so much, but I want to try to work on that. That's something like y'all can, if y'all hear me, be like, stop it. I won't have to donate to something every time. Maybe we can make like $1 every time I use a cuss word, and I'll donate it to like a cancer fund or something like that. I got all kinds
That's how my daughter, she'll be like, Dad. She'll be like, Mama doesn't let me watch you anymore because all you're doing is cussing. I'm like, come on.
The thing is, I called my wife. We come up with bigger words to be able to, it helps me have to actually think a little bit, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I called my wife one day, and she called me. And she didn't give me a heads up, and of course I'm driving. Somebody cut me off. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then I hear my 10-year-old go, "I heard that." I'm like,
yeah. That's how my daughter. She'll be like, my daughter be like, "Daddy, that was a bad word, Daddy. Bad word." I'm like, "Oh man, now you made me feel bad."
Yeah, it's just funny because about to give it a beat. He's like, "I heard that." I'm like, man, I could have used a heads up. You could have only used the car. I told you had a dentist appointment. Yeah, like 2 months ago.
I think that what's a good name? Like, I wanted to kind of use maybe RMT, the initials, because everybody knows there's Red Monkey Trucking. It's a channel. But as far as the show...
Yeah, being the big YouTuber you are and everything. Everybody knows that.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
I said, everybody knows who RMT is, being the big YouTuber that you are and everything.
I'm not a big YouTuber. A big YouTuber is somebody's got 50,000, 100,000. They're starting to get big. YouTube is way harder than like TikTok to get anywhere. It took me over a year to get 1,000 subs, dude, and I'm almost.
Well, what I've noticed with YouTube is if you're consistent with the videos and consistent with your layout of your videos, you have a little bit more. It's a little bit easier to grow a little bit, and that's the advice I've always been given, was just like, hey man, if you're like a little bit more consistent. Right. Yeah,
exactly right. And that's partly because I continue to grow. The TikTok's helped me grow a little bit. That video has finally gained traction. It sat there for months. I uploaded 10 months ago, and now it's got traction because of TikTok. People are going over there to see the whole video besides the clip. And then it brings them to the channel. People are subscribing. Now I have actually people that want to come watch, and they get a lot more of me if I come here and spend time like this, right?
Yeah.
And I still want to do some occasional, but my focus would be on doing these lives. I really enjoy the time with people. It helps me with my own internal issues. It helps me open up and be more comfortable with people. It helps in a lot of ways. So I think that something could be done with it, because I think even though we got up to 12 viewers, I think that's not the point. We're in here sharing between us, and seeing that, and people will come in, and then it can take off. We need to have a format. You could be always coming in as guests. You're good people. I would want that. We could do this again. I want to make a habit of it, at least like one live like this a week. I don't think it's a lot of time to take 3 hours out of a week. You know what I mean?
No, man, I would be. I'd feel more than welcome to come on.
I need myself to have a better routine with things, and
I think it's kind of neat.
I can work it out where I can do it once a week. Say, it might be like we'll leave like a 3-day, like Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. So like every week. Say maybe it might adjust a little bit on those couple of days, depending on how your schedule is. We'll have to work with those sometimes.
Yeah.
So it is, but I think it could easily be something good for a lot of people. And I want it to be that way. We have a lot to talk. Red Monkey Talk.
Red Monkey Talk, baby.
Dude, UFO's no joke. He's always got the right type of something to say. I think he said that sometime before when I was doing lives. I did a full shift live. I ran a program that didn't allow, even if you ran out of signal, it would just put it on hold. And then when you got signal back, you could run live. I had it mounted in the dash, out the front of the truck for 12 and a half hours. I did it.
Yeah.
I did it through a snowstorm, and people loved it, man. Like UFO's no joke was there the whole fucking time. Both videos. You can ask him. He's in the chat. UFO's no joke was there the whole time, and that's why
the whole 12 and a half hours. Yeah.
I kept like 3 or 4 people hanging out with me there, and a few other big YouTubers. My friends would come in there when they were. I was working through a shift in the middle of the night. The next one was a snowstorm. Then one time, we drove all the way through Pennsylvania with it out the window, and I was actually awake for part of it because I didn't have to work the next day, so I stayed awake and ran it, and we communicated with people. We had a lot more people in there that night. But yeah, man, that's kind of cool doing those little things. I was thinking about maybe throwing one of those back in again every once in a while, but I think Red Monkey Talk's actually good.
I think it was cool to have Trucker Wild and Billy stop by. Then you got Bees and truckers doing the owner op thing, and then you got a team drivers and solo drivers just talking, man. It's pretty cool.
He said that was me when I was unemployed. Now I'm trucking, baby. That's cool, man. I'm glad. But that you showed support, man. It's people like that, and you gain more people like that, man. You can build a good family, and that's what it is to me. You know what I mean? I'm not afraid to a fan to me would be just a friend to me. You know what I mean? Like the more people that supportive, they're just friends. Like
it's just a group of people that are gravitating towards you because they just like your character, man. When it comes down to it, I'm
very humbled by the amount of people that came into my TikTok and showed support on that one video. If you go through the comments on that video, it's amazing. There was only a few like shitty comments on the original one. I posted it again, gained some traction, but the original one's got almost 900,000 likes, 4.5 million views, and it's got people that it's always every day I'm getting several comments of people like, "You're amazing, this, great job, y'all are angels." And I'm like, it's like, it's
people like to see the good, man, whether you think it or not, and you may not think, you may think that like, oh man, our times we're living are so horrible. People don't give a damn about another person. But when someone sees it, man, it brings a lot of positivity to someone's day.
It's especially good right now because of the shit going on. It really is.
Yeah, yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
It grabs me because of that.
Yeah, no, it's continue to do the right thing, even, it's like what they said in the Army, right? Continue to do the right thing even when no one's fucking looking, and that's kind of thing that I've always I try to still go by. But it's like what happened to my mom the other day. She was at the store and she's like, Shane, you won't believe it. I'm like, believe what? She's like, someone paid for my groceries. The person ahead of me, I had no idea. She rang up all her stuff and she's like, they paid for my groceries, and she just couldn't believe it. And I was like, yeah, Mom. I said, it's called like paying it forward. Yeah. And I said, they probably had something done to them and they passed it on to you. And I said, if you ever find yourself in a blessed situation where you can spare, a little bit more, just pass it on, pass it to the next person. And my mom actually did. She did that today, and she paid for someone else's groceries. And
Yeah, I would love to do that. You heard me a minute
That's
ago.
awesome.
Spend or donating $1, like coming up with a thing like where I had to donate $1 every show. Like every time I cussed at the end of the show, we can calculate it up, and every one I have to donate that much to a cancer society.
Yeah,
it's like things like that. There are people still out there that want to do good things like that, and you run people that want to pass it forward or pay it forward, and it's a good thing, man. And it gives me hope when I see like that, and it gives me hope to know that I can still be like that myself and not be too bitter about what's going on in the world. You know what I mean? I have to. Remember.
No, man. It's.
So. There's some on my computer go doo-doo. I was just making sure I wasn't falling apart.
Yeah.
You
started falling. You're starting to disappear on me. I was like,
I got an MSI GL73 8RD. It's a very nice gaming computer. Like $1,800.
Yeah.
Nice, too expensive. Like way too expensive.
Yeah.
I paid for it for quite a while because I got it through a place. I didn't have to check my credit, so I paid, high interest on it. But I paid it off, and I was going to do it for my credit, but I never reported it. Like I'd have to go to that self.com thing to get it put on there.
Yeah.
I don't automatically do it. I never did, but I should have because I need to get my credit. I'm like sitting at 600 right now. I have been coming up because I was like at like a 510 or something like that when I started a year.
Yeah.
And then I got it up. It naturally went up a little bit because I paid some things off that I had to. Like it was a couple of utility things that helped out. And then I got a prepaid or a prepaid secure credit card where I put the money down for the credit, and they give me that $50 line of credit that I put on it. You can put up to like $2,000 if you want to, but I've been using that. And I'm waiting. It's almost been like 6 months, and it should go up. I should hear in about 6 to 9 months get a little bit more credit on it, where they can add more to it because I've always paid it off. I'll build a little bit up on it, and then I'll pay it off before because it reports my credit on the 20th, I think. So I pay it off by the 15th.
What did you say? What did you say your score is?
600, man. I need to get up a little bit more to at least.
Here's the trick.
Show it solid over that 620. You know what I mean? I'm trying to go over 650 is my goal.
Here's a little trick that'll help your credit. You're at 600. You should be able to get a card with Capital One. Get that card.
Oh, I'm talking about. I got the same type of thing like that, man. It's
not a secured card. Get
no, you're talking about Okay.
Get an unsecured card. Capital One, they'll give you one with that score, and then you put like any utility, like your cell phone bill or something, put it on auto pay on that, and then pay that off every month because you're paying that bill every month anyway.
I could do that with the card I got. I just haven't set it up like that. I just buy stuff with it through the month and then pay it off on time.
Yeah, but I
don't ever get behind on the thing. I just spend on it and then pay it off before the 20th, and I only keep like less than 15% of the credit used at that it reports, and I keep my credit score about 600. I have a lot of hospital stuff I've got to pay off. What I wanted to do was get a small personal loan and pay an interest to pay on that, and take that money and settle on a few of my hospital bills to knock it up a little bit. The ones that are most important, and that'll help a lot because some of the older ones, they don't have much impact anymore. They don't, and when you're going to get stuff or whatever, those things like hospital bills don't look near as bad as other stuff, but it does affect your score. And if I can't even get my score up to where I need it to be, I can't even get the fucking the loan. See? I can't even get the VA loan until it's at least a 620. What it is, I get a COE, which is certificate of or a COE.
Eligibility, certificate of eligibility.
A person that or people that will actually finance and they'll say, okay, we'll work with you, and I give that to the VA and everything sets up. I still have a little bit of things that I'll end up having to pay for, when the house is bought and things like that, but they cover the closing costs and all that shit, and you don't have to pay no money down. Which is we will anyway because we want a lower interest rate and we want a lower monthly payment. So we will try to pay a lot down. Dude, we found a house in Sweetwater, Tennessee, in between Knoxville and Chattanooga, for $42,000, 1,600 square feet that had been remodeled, built in the 1960s, had an above ground pool in the backyard on a half acre, nothing around it but a little bitty towing shop across the street. And that's it. And dude, it only, $42,000. Like, that was a good damn price. It didn't have a lot. It was completely remodeled. So they had fixed it up nice. The house looked solid, I'm just saying that, there was things we see like that, and I can't even go after nothing like that until I can get it up where I need it. So it kind of sucks, and because it just time goes by that I can't even get a house, man. I can't get down with renting an apartment. So we go home and we sit in the truck, or occasionally we get a hotel. And my hotel costs a lot, dude. We're trying to save money, man. Eventually we'll be able to just buy one outright. If we could save that much, shit. We make good money here as a team. It all goes to the same place, but we also we spend a lot on our kids and stuff and catching up in life with other things.
It's hard to do when you have a family, man. Like I have 4 kids, and I get it, man. It's definitely difficult to get ahead and try to build a savings and do this, because I had credit difficulties as well, man. And sometimes you think like, man, I'm the only person. No, everybody goes through a financial hardship of some sort. And it's, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's something that will just make you stronger. And you just got to figure out what you got to do. And like, I watch a lot of the Dave Ramsey podcast, and he's all about living, debt free and stuff like that. But what I take away from a lot of that is when you take your credit report and you run it, and it's just paying off just the smallest, find whoever you owe the lowest amount to.
I am.
And then
I'm paying,
and working your way up.
Once I get paid off, it'll help, and it does help when you first start paying a little bit on some of them. If they report it that you're paying, it actually score by a few points because it shows.
Yeah, because it shows that you're paying.
And it ain't a lot though, but especially on smaller things that already don't have too much impact, but it's still having enough. It's just everything's pretty much holding my score back from growing. Even though I've never missed a payment on my car since I've been paying for it. I got a Mazda 3 2017. It was used by a dealership to just drive around going a few places, and it had 1,000 miles on it, and I got it for $13,000. I had to pay about, I think, like $3,000 interest on it, about something like that. So that ain't horrible.
No, it's not horrible, man. And it's, as long as you keep working on it, it may not happen in the time like you're saying, like, oh man, I don't want to, I just, working on towards getting the house. You just got to keep reminding yourself of that. And hell, it's you and your wife in the damn truck team driving. So I'm sure, y'all keep grinding it out and everything else. You'll be all right, man. You just have to have.
We face our chins, man. We keep our chin held, dude. We don't. This past few weeks, you can ask Tony, man. I was a lot brighter before this last few weeks, man. My PTSD had a trip and a ball and fell out, and has been fucking crazy ever since. It's like I have physical symptoms from my brain going nuts. Like, and I felt like, I know that I have tools I can use. I have resources and everything for inside and out. The VA has been good to me, and I also have sources outside the VA. But the thing is, I had a few bad days in the last few weeks, and they've gotten better. And I think I had one final bad day, and I really just got it the hell out of my system. I think I'm more, you know what I mean? I think I had that final, kind of like when my dad passed away, but the PTSD is still there, like, because it triggered that. I actually have symptoms of mania where I just start, I wake up tired as hell, but through the day I start getting like fucking more wound. Instead of having like panic attack anxiety, I have anxiety that gets me like excited, and I get like energized, and then I can't sleep and shit. And I start watching I just can't sleep. I just have no, and that's not good for this type of job. When you're done with your shift, you have to sleep, but a little bit of movement, the truck's bothering you. Your just brain's going 100 miles an hour. It's hard, but I've gone through some hard stuff with that. But I'm using my tools, having my dog going in places because I feel really tense right now. I feel like somebody's looking over my shoulder. You know, it's just a feeling, and I've dealt with this before, and I've talked to my doctor about it and everything, and we got a plan for everything.
It's like you
already, you know.
It's like when you called last night, I could tell you were kind of in that wound up space, man, because you were.
What's that now?
Like when you called last night, I could tell you were kind of in that wound up space, and you know, I was just like, I'm here, bro. Talk.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, if you ever need, I mean, someone to talk or whatever, I'll shoot you I'll shoot you an email when this is done. Just give me your email. Let me write down what's your email? I'll shoot you my number.
Truckin@gmail.com.
Well, that was a stupid question.
There's no such thing as a stupid question.
I do try to brand a little bit. It is a good. I do decent. I need to get some shirts made. I would love to do that. Branding and all that stuff, man. I mean, it helps, and like it can help bring in a little revenue, man. It'll help. Like I want to do that, so I am about to get somebody to hand draw me 3 new logos. It's going to cost me a little bit, and I'm also looking into getting some shirts made. Huh?
I forgot about that post you made about people drawing stuff, and I was going to draw you one and send it to you.
Oh yeah, I want to. I put out a little contest, and I wanted people to draw like just funny stuff, straight stuff. The girl that drew the one that's on there, she put the effort into it and actually drew something that was really cool. You know, I kind of wanted people to do that, but nobody really did it. Tony, you want to do one? I'll put it up there for a week.
Yeah, that's my drawing right there, bro.
I was totally gonna do something.
That's
like
good,
that.
dude.
Send it to him.
That's funny. It's so funny, man. Oh man, that's good.
You eating that bag of D's?
Man. What?
Are you eating that bag of D's?
Mm-hmm.
You eating a bag of D's nuts?
Bag D's nuts. Hey, you know, did he get a hold of you? Tony, did he get a hold of you? You know that?
Oh, I thought you were talking about D's.
This dick motherfucker. That was automatic.
Hey, that's when I was filming my son that one day, and I said, hey, Ethan, I said, I'm gonna film you real quick. So I put on my camera and I film. I said, hey, what's the best YouTube trucking channel? And he said, D. I said, huh? He said, D's nuts. I said, oh!
Got him. That's, you get this straight, back up.
Man, we've gone about 3.5 hours almost.
Yeah, we have, man. It's about time to shut down, but hey.
I'm out in the garage hiding from the family to do this. I'm freezing to death out here.
Tony, I want you to brainstorm with me because I want you to be like part of it, like partner with me. If you want to, you don't have to. I think we could do something together. I want you to be like partner with us. Obviously, Laura's involved with this, but she knows that I'm like this part of it and everything. You know what I mean? But Red Monkey Talk or RMT Talk or something like that. I don't know. Red Monkey Talk's better. Or the Red Monkey Power Hour coming to you this Sunday.
RMT.
I am going to apply for voice acting very soon. This Sunday at a theater near you, we have L&M cigarettes smoked by white guys.
That's all you need to do, man, is for your live, just like the Asian Mai. Self-record your shit, and then everyone catches this on the replay.
That was my nice ending to the show tonight.
You put your cutscene at first, your little grabber, and then it goes into the black screen, the red monkey face is like, "Welcome to the Red Monkey Live," and then boom, it's a live show.
This is Red Monkey Talk. Yeah, right. See, I have big hopes for this, guys. Come on. I have dreams, and no, for real, man. I think it would be Tony. Like, I think you could put our heads together, come up with something.
Oh yeah, we'll figure something out.
Would you want to do something like that?
Oh, absolutely.
We could do the whole what I said about running it on both channels.
Yeah, we could do something.
Because
like
it could be a thing for
I need
your
something.
channel.
I need something to pick my channel up anyway. That's what I was telling him earlier. I kind of got to. It started off as a journal, then it turned it into a typical trucking channel. Look at this doc, and then now I'm trying. I just went and I stalled, and then now I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with it.
What direction?
Have something
what direction you want to take your channel?
Okay, Tony. Do you have something that you just like to do, like, or talk about, or share, like doing this? I really enjoy doing this. I mean, obvious. Like, I hope it's obvious that people can see that I really do enjoy it. I would really like to do something like this. So, like, is there something that you really like to do or talk about, or like you have a skill, that certain thing other than trucking? Or is it just that you want to talk about trucking?
I know how to play drums, but that's not going to work.
Oh yeah,
well
I forgot about that.
Like you take this stick and you take this stick and you go beep, beep, beep. No.
Me and Tony together. I guarantee Tony's a professional drummer, and I'm not
anymore.
He was a performing professional drummer. I was a fucking loser professional guitarist. I mean, like, I can play the fuck out of guitar, and I'm not. I just did that. I said that last
air guitar.
Somebody challenged me, and I said I would challenge them, but they didn't get a hold of me. I said, email me and let me know. We'll make a video together, play it back and forth. What in the hell was that?
Hang on.
What the hell was that? Dude, it sounded like
nothing.
I didn't hear you. I just dubbed over my own self. How the hell did he do that? We're like, I'm gonna put this video down. Be like, skip to the end of the video to the interesting part. No, the goofball guys. No, that's what we know name it. No, man, I had an enjoyable time. I really would like Tony. We'll get together and we'll talk. Bees knees. Email me, man. We'll keep in touch.
I'll email and I'll shoot you my number and everything.
Yeah.
So
I sometimes look if I seem like I just go dead for a while, silent. Don't worry about it. I'm still your friend. Once I'm your friend, I'm always your friend. Man.
I don't.
It's just sometimes I
don't
get
hurt.
in moods where I don't talk to people.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to make sure that I have to eat with the schedule of even if I don't feel like I'm in a talkative mood on that time that we're gonna plan to do one of these a week, whatever we come up with or whatever. I have to make sure I want something to force myself to do that, to get into that routine. So it's good for me, So
no, yeah, and that's kind of how this is your channel, but
therapy,
let me know what topic, if we choose to do a topic or try to stay around a topic, we can kind of keep it organized from there, or or we could just have a bullshit session like this, And I've never really done a 3.5 hour. I think the most I've done on my lives is like 30 minutes. Because I'll start talking in circles, man. I'll be like, "Oh, Papa,
you're not on there with a few people." Like, I mean, come on, like that's why I'm saying, like, putting heads together, you can create.
Yeah, you can create
2, 3, even a group of people coming up with the idea to do a live show and have a panel. The Funky Monkey panel.
The Funky
Monkey Bunch.
Featuring Red Monkey Trunk.
Red Monkey. Again, there goes the guns.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, I had a good time tonight, and y'all made me feel good, man, and my heart glow. I'm serious, and I want to let y'all know that I'm a man, and I can speak the truth, dude. So.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's what and it goes back to what I was even telling Big A-Hole earlier. It's kind of what drew me to YouTube, man. When I first got involved in trucking, it was just like I started noticing those lonely periods and lonely times before I ever went team. And so I started watching YouTube, and then I was like, you know what? I'm a create a damn YouTube channel. So you know, and yeah, and what I noticed from it is just like I was able to connect to people, and just like Nevada Trucking Trails I was on here earlier, like I probably talk to that dude every day on the phone, and you know, we may not talk about much sometimes, or sometimes
They
we'll
seem
talk
like really nice
for
people.
hours. But yeah, but I've made some really good friendships from YouTube, and it's kind of made this loneliness and trucking really not so
fill that void, man. It gave
lonely.
you some.
Yeah.
Well, now look, you just gained another friend tonight, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so
Yeah.
now, like, that's another person that, if even like I say, if you're having a bad day, you look. I'm always. It's hard for me to talk sometimes, but if it's important, you need to talk. I don't care what time it is. I don't care what if it's fucking in the middle of the night. Tony knows that too. I would answer the phone anytime if I'm awake and actually hear it. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Anytime that I'm conscious enough to get to it, of course I'm going to be there, man. You don't let anybody down like that. Once you give your friendship, man, it ain't going to hurt you to give a little bit of your time like that. It's going to help you to give a little bit of your time like that.
Yeah.
It benefits both of you. Not only them, it benefits both of you.
Not to mention just the fact that it makes the day go by quicker when you're staring down that damn highway. And
dude, you know what, me and Tony have hours, and he's helped me get through a few days recently, and he helped me a lot. And I'm forever grateful for that, Tony. I promise you.
Anytime, dude. That's what we're talking about. That's what it's about. You know.
Yeah, that's how I'll be. Now it's like I've kind of built up this community of people, and it's like even my wife, she'll be like, I came home last weekend. She's like, hey, tell all your friends you are home. I was like, all right, calm down. I said, you know, some of my friends called me, and while I was home, I said, hey, bro, I'm being whipped by the leash right now. So everything good?
See, I even answer the phone at home, and if I'm not doing anything, I'll just if I'm doing something, I'll be like, hey man, I gotta go. Like tonight.
He's let me vent a lot, dude. He has that's one thing. The fact that Tony has a lot of patience, and I can respect him for that. And I envy that about him, because patience is.
I don't have as many as you think I do.
Dude, no, I'm telling you, man. Like, you, compared to like other people, like, I mean, Laura's around me all the time. Sometimes my talking drives her insane because she's had to deal with all of it, right? And I understand. I don't put anything against her for that. But you know, you compared to that, you've actually shown me a lot of patience and been a good friend, man. I can't thank you enough for that, dude. So I do appreciate that.
That just goes back to the respect thing, man. I show people respect that I would want in return, you know?
Exactly, yeah. And I was raised like that. And I think a lot of people in this world right now need to, even though they weren't raised like that, it doesn't mean they can't act like that and learn from somebody else and pick that up and get morals and try to learn some morals in your life and be a good person. Because trust me, when you get older, you're gonna think about the times when you were younger that you not necessarily wish you could go back and change and regret completely like that, but you there's definitely things you wish you wouldn't have learned in such a hard way, or you would have changed things. You know, it's just life. That's life.
Yeah, that's how it is now. I'm like, damn it, man.
Yeah, I know. And when we get older, we're gonna look back at this and be like, you know, that's just life. We're gonna look at this and be like, what a bunch of corny dudes.
Hey man, corny or not, like my daughter, I was at the mall the other day, and my daughter, she met this like she had her friend, and she was telling her friend and everything. She's like, yeah, my daddy, he's a YouTuber. That's what he does for a living. He's a YouTuber. And I was like, hey, Aubrey, calm down. I'm not. Time out. Hold on.
I bet it made you feel good about yourself. Huh? You know, I bet it made you feel good about yourself.
That work? Can you hear me?
What's that?
I can hear you on the phone.
Yeah, no.
I can hear you.
It's all right. I can still hear you.
Me.
Yeah,
I can't hear you. It's on the phone that I'm hearing you on, not on the earpiece.
No, we heard you fine, dude. I was saying time out.
But it was coming through the phone. It wasn't the earpiece. is what we're saying. Hello, this is
All right, can you hear me?
105.7.
No, can't hear me.
Thank you
No.
for coming in. Next, we got Timmy with these nuts on.
Where'd he go?
10328. These nuts. Two in your mouth. One to the south. Damn, son. You know the guy that drives the tractor, the farming guy on TikTok? And
Where'd he
like,
go?
and he does a voice like this all the time. He's like, he's cool as shit. I don't know where he went. Like, what did he do? He's trying to hook up his headset. He'll probably come back. Just a second. We've had a good stream. Would you be partner? Would you partner with me to try to do something? Please?
Oh, for sure. This is cool.
Okay. I think we could do something every week, and I think we could do something good. I know there's a few people in here. It says 4 people. People that are in here, left in here, we do appreciate you hanging out and spending time through this. It's very appreciative. Hello, please come. It says, please come play, come hang out song. Hello, please play, come hang out song. Neenish,
I don't know what that was. I saw those pop up.
Definitely a bot. But no, people in here, like, would y'all appreciate maybe once a week, like a 3-hour show with me and Tony, kind of like doing, say, a little podcast like this? I guess we could call it a podcast, right? Well, we're not together.
Call it whatever you want.
I mean, I'm called it Red Monkey Talk. I mean, that's cool. Red Monkey.
Right.
Red Monkey Talking. Red Monkey Phil the Till. I don't know. Hanging with Red Monkey. That's simple. Like, or see the red monkey at the bottom, right?
You know what? Might want to put that link back up. He may not have the link to get back.
Oh, you know what? You got a good point right there. Hold on.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Who is it?
I was knocking on the door, but I think it was just a mouse running through the garage.
It's just me and you for a minute. So anyway, Red Monkey Talk. And then we got Red Monkey right here on the bottom right here. So, I mean, I think Red Monkey Talk. That's fine.
There you
go. Definitely, yeah. I want you to be part of it. I think we can get there he is. We're going to get an artist to do both of us.
I think
silly, like cartoonish. Would you do that? How about we do something with like RMT and T-Bone?
Well, I don't care. It's your channel.
How about RMT? Or how about Red Monkey and T-Bone? How about the Red Monkey and T-Bone triple hour power?
Red Monkey's T-Bone.
The Red Monkey and
Red
T-Bone
Monkey's
show.
T-Bone. What the hell? We can ban that for sure.
Red Monkey getting T-Bone live.
Dude, I think I screwed up a while ago.
You're just leaking a little bit. You're all right.
Well, I popped my knuckles, and then I was like, ow, that kind of hurt.
So, yeah, I think it'd be great, man. Since it would be a partner thing, like between, if you want to do that, Tony, it would be like something we have to come up with our names. Like you're T-Bone, Tony. I'm Eric, the Red Monkey Truckin. Eric the Red. You know what I'm saying? That's my middle name. That's what I go by, Tony. You haven't figured that out yet. I told you.
Red Monkey's your middle name? That's weird.
No, Eric's my middle name. Stephen Eric Brown. Stephen Eric Brown. I'm putting my name out there.
How'd you come up with Red Monkey anyway? I'm curious. How'd you come up with Red Monkey?
Okay, so Laura, when they were kids, she had this little bitty like red monkey she's had since she was a kid. And it's sitting up here, I think. Okay.
Yeah, that red monkey.
Okay, his name is Ratty, by the way. And this is him. She's had him since she was like 8 or so. And he keeps following us around. She's tried to leave him when we had an apartment, and he ended up in the truck somehow. So it just came like, I don't know. It was obvious. He was sitting there. We were trying to look for a channel name, and all of a sudden, he's just sitting there staring at us. He's like, "You see me, Red Monkey?" I was like, "Ooh, that's funny." And I looked up Red Monkey. They have a quote. There is a Red Monkey, like something. I forgot what it is, but it's not nothing that would infringe on this because it's not a T in name. But I could make it that, like, for the whole name of like Red Monkey Trucking. I don't know why that not. I'm sorry if I did that on accident. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
you did. It's
But,
okay.
Yeah. But no.
Hey, you need to put the mouse up where the monkey was, and you'll quit doing that.
No, I can just reach down here and turn the damn thing off. That'd be fine. This is Ratty. He is the channel mascot, so it would be.
Yeah, I've seen the red. I think I've seen that before in your previous videos. But I've actually, to be honest with you, I've probably been watching you ever since. What's her name? Golly, she's my girl, man, Kiersey. She did that video where you were in it, I was in it, Beard was in it. And ever since she did that video, I was like, "Oh, who the hell is this guy?" So that's right around the time when I subscribed to you. So since around that
3
time.
hours and 40 minutes. Look at that, and it's snowing like hell outside.
Holy shit, we're pulling a James Best live feed, boy.
Right, so
12 hours.
No, I did that driving, man. Not on me. It was
crazy. I'd be here, dude. I'd be here like this.
Right, I know. Like, what are you watching the road the whole time? Now I had a thing where it would read off in my ear, man. You know how you can get the helping thing on your phone where it'll read off the screen. I could tap it and it would read it off in my ear. I could like double tap the screen over the text, and it would like read that text on the screen. Right, so yeah. And I'd be like, I'd hear it in my ear, and I'd wait, and I'd tap, and it would mess it up sometimes. But then I'd get it right, and then occasionally people would text like UFOs, no joke, and I would be like, oh yeah, and I'd listen to it. It was a real pain in the ass and didn't work well. And I was using Streamlabs, and all of a sudden they started making you pay for the fucking like service where it wouldn't cut the stream off; it would put it on hold. Like if you lost service. They started, that was part of the paid feature, and all of a sudden they changed it because people were, all of a sudden they wanted to make more money. Obviously, it's capitalism. That's great, but
they're gonna make money. It's a platform that people are using for social media, so they're gonna want to make capitalism.
Yeah, people don't understand that. It's the American dream. It's
American dream, man, and that's actually not to go.
You can do it to yourself. It doesn't. If you stop saying people are holding me down. The only time people are holding you down is the type of mentality you have. If you have a win-win mentality, you're going to get out there and win the world, and that's all there is. I mean,
no, I was
born poor and like I had a rough life with my mom and parent. My dad beat the crap out of my mom. I can tell you some stories, and it was a hard time. I forgave my dad. He changed later on in his life, and him and my mom, she forgave him before he passed away. He paid his dues. It was, I think, with a lot of mentality things. But the thing is, I had a rough life, man, and that we didn't have money and things like that. And I went through some rough times myself with drug addiction, everything in my life, But you know what? When I decided to stop playing myself as a victim to everything, and I said, screw thinking that way, and I said, I've got to win, my life changed, man. It's like I had to give up what I was doing because it wasn't worth. I mean, it's just I was tired of it. Like I wanted to have things in my life. I wanted to eventually being so lonely and miserable. And it was hard, and I was lonely and miserable when I stopped doing drugs because I missed them, like it was a rough life. So,
you have to, at some point in your life, people have to realize, there's sometimes the greatest part that's holding you back from success is honestly, it's yourself, and until you realize your own failures and what you're doing and realizing that you can change your own path, you're always going to be in that mindset of, well, it's never going to be the same. It's never going to get better. And not to put my own wife on, blast right now, but she ain't watching this anyway. She has that mindset where she was nervous as hell when I said, I was going to owner operator and what I was planning to do. And she was like, yeah, but she said, that pay's not guaranteed. And what happens if this fails and that? And I was like, hey. I said, hold on. I said, look, I'm pretty sure I can do this. I said, I'm not the smartest guy, but I'm pretty sure I can do this. And with my grind mentality and stuff like that, we can get ahead and get to a point to where if something does happen, if something does fail, I have enough resources in order to continue. I said, but I said, we won't know if you won't try. And I said, Callie, I'm that type of individual. You've known me, you know, for a long time now. I said that I have that personality, that drive to want more. And if I don't take that step, if I don't take that leap, I'm always going to be wondering, what if, man, what if? And I've had times in my life, like, you know, in a previous career, because I haven't always been in trucking. You know, I've only been trucking for a little over 4 years now. You know, in a previous career, I was had a buddy of mine, for instance. He left the previous career, and before he left, he was like, hey man, you know, everyone called me Gus, and he was like, hey Gus, he's like, man, I'm going into real estate, you know, I'm going to dive in it full time, just come with me, man, come with me. And I was like, man. And I had that mentality where I was like, no, that's risky, that's too risky, it's not guaranteed money, I can't take that risk, man. And now the dude owns his own real estate brokerage in Louisiana. He has 2 offices, and he's very financially well off, man. So I take a look at that, and when I look at that moment, I said, you know what, that was a time in my life that there was a choice, and I could have grabbed it, and instead I passed on it. And you know, I believe there's things happen in your life for a reason. People are put into your life for a reason. And when this happened and I had this option to go owner operator, I tell you what, man, I wasn't going to let it pass by, because I saw it again. And I was like, how many more times is, you know, God going to give me this chance to do something more of my life and do something, you know, something that I can accomplish more, because I just have that entrepreneurial mindset, you know, and it's I'm glad I've taken it, you know. I'm very glad I've taken it, and I've surrounded myself with good people, a good group of guys that I can honestly say, you know, even when joining, you know, before coming on to BOC, you know, and I was even nervous about it, because I heard about BOC and this and that and the third, and I was like, man, I don't know about this guy. Is the guy going to screw me over or whatever? And all actuality, I built a very strong relationship with the dude, and come to realize, yeah, I may not agree with some stuff he does on YouTube or what he's done, but business wise and as a person, man, I feel very fortunate.
All that matters is if you're happy with where you're at and what.
That very, very happy.
Whatever matters. If somebody wants to make 18 cents a mile and that's what they like to do,
it's what they like, man.
Shame them. That's what they want to do.
Yeah,
it's what they like. Hey, look, there's better opportunities out there, and they say, I know, and that's what they want.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's okay every once in a while to try to push somebody, especially if it's your buddy and you're something. You're like, hey, man, come on. Like,
yeah.
You know, that's just your buddy trying to help you.
That's your buddy, man. Yeah.
You know, but I mean, why,
dude?
Because they like a company. Like, you know, I didn't understand like the whole thing with like Josh getting involved with Elite and Elite going after the company. I didn't really agree with that at all. You know, so I just don't understand that, and I want to try to level that playing field with that and let people know that, you know, yes, it might not fit everybody, but I guarantee you this company's a lot better fit for more people than other companies. You know what I mean?
Well, exactly. Every company is gonna, if you look at companies as a whole, sometimes it's the company and the person just are not a good match. And you have to come to realize sometimes maybe you're not the driver that you think you are, you know?
Exactly.
Well,
I tell you what about it, and they think they're the hot stuff, and they're not. You know?
And they expect.
Usually, people that don't run around talking about how well they drive are the better drivers. You know what I mean? There's no reason to talk about it. You prove it. You don't talk about it. You just do it. You know what I mean? So
when I came over here, I was this close to backing out, and I talked to Eric several times. I don't even know if I told you, Eric, that I was like, man, I don't know. I'm having second thoughts.
Yeah, I think.
But in hindsight,
probably because he talked to me.
But
You're like, that guy's crazy if he works there. I don't want to work there.
Nah, it wasn't that at all. But I was, I looked at GP a long time ago, and then I watched Josh's channel, but he's not the reason I came to GP, because I did my own research, and it just came down to, okay, my circumstances changed where I was. My wife got laid off for the COVID stuff, and I was like, okay, I need a way to make up her income, because I don't want her to find another job. Kids go back to school. Yeah, kids are going to go back to school, but for how long? And sure enough, they went to school, boom, back at home.
Just to come back home. Yeah.
So I wanted to make up that income. And by coming to GP, I looked at it. I was like, you know what? If I go up there and I get the same miles that I'm getting down here, I'm still going to be making more money. That's the worst case scenario. Or actually, the worst case scenario is I could go back to my old job. But I took the leap, man, and I don't regret it one bit. I've made up her income and then some. And then they've treated me awesome and all that kind of stuff. But as far as the Josh stuff, man, whatever he's got going on, that's him. That's his personal business. I thought he was funny. I don't know the guy personally, so the rest is between him, his family, and God. None of my business.
Yeah, and that's how I view it. It's really none of my business. I gravitated towards Josh's channel, because I thought the guy was hilarious. He would crack me up. So,
hey, buddy,
that's kind of like half the people
where'd you go? Come here.
I subscribe to. Is I think they're just hilarious.
My big boy.
Yeah. I'm back. I was listening to you.
Back. Yeah.
Talking
I was wondering what you're like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you was talking to wake her up.
We were talking about the artwork for the channel, about how
Give her
much
a high five for me.
There is some other cheaper versions.
There's cheaper versions. Just I'll draw it up for you.
Like $270. This is hand drawn vintage work. Like, dude is a real he's got a 5-star rating on Fiverr. Like, people are like trolls on there. If you got a 5-star rating on Fiverr, and like, you're doing good on there. Dude has done. You get unlimited revisions on it. So if you decide you want to change a little something about it, they'll change it. You get stationaries. You get all the files you can think of where you can use the versions of it. So and he takes 12 days to do it.
Oh,
and then you come up with a concept and what I want to do is have one for me and her like hanging out the truck, and we both kind of have monkey ears, and you know what I mean? Like we got like
bring it, make it the personalization.
Yes,
that's kind of how I went with
cartoon. It's us, but it's cartoonish. It's cartoonish with the monkey ears because it gives it that character of like the red monkey, and maybe like something. There'll be like a logo on the truck, but it'll be a GP truck, of course. And then but dude, if you saw, let me see if I can find that guy's work. 1 second, real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna email you. I'll email you my number, and then just let me know, because I'm actually thinking about not changing my logo completely, but just updating it a little bit. I do that, man. I don't know.
Here's an example. This is hand drawn. Okay. Wait. Hand drawn. Hand drawn. Hand drawn.
You know what's funny?
Hold on. That's like a basic simple. But look at this shit, dude. Look at that.
Nah, that's really good work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at this. That's hand drawn.
So that's custom, and that's kind of what you want to look for, is someone that's going to have a custom drawing. It's not a copy and paste, change a little bit here and there for the next person.
Yeah.
Like the person that drew up my logo, that was actually a hand drawn. He hand drew it. That's pretty good.
Hold on, check this one out. It's a barber thing, that's the person himself. He did a portrait type thing. Dude is amazing. And tell you what, It goes from 290 all the way up to 270, and you get revisions are unlimited. It takes 12 days. You get 3 concepts, so you can do 3 different designs. You get logo transparency, high resolution, 3D mock-up, stationary design, social media kit, and a vector file. And you get all that, and that's a good deal. I mean,
that's a good deal. How many revisions do you get?
Unlimited.
Okay, yeah.
So anytime you want to change anything, like say that's just not working for me, he'll give you unlimited revisions, and you get 3 different designs for that whole package. So you got,
dude, what are you doing?
I can do something for me and him having a show. I can do.
So who'd actually do 3 different logo? Oh, okay, okay.
Designs. So
yeah. Let me know about his information.
Check this dude
because,
out.
I'm thinking about changing up mine.
His name is Happy Graph. It's Happy Graph. There's a bunch of them. Once you look up that, you'll get a bunch of different. It shows people also viewed it. There's several. We check this one out. I want you to check this one out right here.
Hang on a minute, guys.
See if I can get the focus here real quick.
Yeah.
It's a bull. See, like a bulldog. There it goes. Look at that shit.
See, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
He's got all. This is it's called Nick_STD. He's a level 2 seller. I mean, he's got a 4.9 rating. He's got 456 reviews. So obviously he's decent. There's a lot of good people on here. And the vintage design is what I'm going for. But he can add color in it and do like color scheme with it too. So I can get with maybe a little bit of the red with to represent Red Monkey. I don't know. Between me and him, we'd have to come up with maybe a different concept if we were doing a show, but still incorporate the Red Monkey somehow and a T-bone steak. The Red Monkey eating a T-bone steak. He's wearing a stupid Alabama hat.
Hey,
right. Check this out. We got 6
what are you doing, dude?
4 hours, and then we're cutting it. What's that? It snowed about it.
Oh, let me. I'm gonna send you I'm gonna email you real quick. Hold on.
Okay. All right.
What are you doing, Brian?
I'm gonna send the email.
Hey,
back.
Eric.
What's up, buddy?
Come here, buddy. That's my big guy.
Oh, hey, guy. How you doing, buddy? Come here. Come here, buddy. Look. Come here. Look.
He left.
Come on. Oh, well. Come here anyway. Come here. Get up here. Up. No. Up here. Look. Right here. Up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Like he'll crawl up here as slow as he can. Come here. Oh, God, there you go. There you go. Say, I'm doing a podcast with these guys. Hi, guys. Hey, guys, I'm just sitting here chilling, I was thinking, guys, Oh, crap. Did we lose it? Oh, man. I heard something. You guys there? Oh, he's back.
There back. Yeah, I sent you the email.
Okay.
So
wonky.
Tony's all wonky and stuff.
Yeah, I really need to get a tablet so I can have
when he gets back.
I can access my phone.
Yeah.
But
I don't know who the 4 people are that are constantly in here.
So
down to 0. It ain't us.
I bet.
I would like to know because I want to give y'all a high five. I appreciate it. Because we're after we had all the other people out of here, we went off the tangent. Like,
oh, dude, we've been all over the place. Yeah. This live has gone.
Man, it was cool. It was cool.
To designing a logo.
Okay. It was cool.
I'll tell you what's funny though.
When
you were holding up the phone to the camera,
right?
You were holding it right at the edge of the screen like that, and I looked at the screen, and me and Bees both were like trying to peek around the edge of the screen.
Like it's going to change our field of view.
Right.
Hold on, man. Let me.
Oh, man. We are just like.
We're retarded. Hey, man, I think that's why half the time is Kiersey. She'll be like, She's like, Bees, I just find you hilarious. I said, yeah. I said, I'm the type of guy, man. I'm gonna screw something up in my videos, and it's just gonna be funny. Like, I can't tell a joke worth a damn, but I'm a screw. I'm gonna stumble my words or something.
Dude, I do that every video. I'll just, I guess my mouth will overshoot my brain or something.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what? What did I just say?
Yep.
I'll just, I'll make a joke out of it. Like, what?
Yeah, I just make fun of myself. That's
Yeah,
exactly what I do.
Same thing. I don't edit it out. I was like, I usually end up being like, words.
Oh,
Alabama,
Yeah.
come on. Yeah, it's like,
Alabama, come on.
give me a break. I went to an Alabama funded school.
Something like this. Oh my goodness. Oh, what is it?
Oh God.
Like, he's just like,
I'm trying to shut this door again, see if my dog don't bust in.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna exit out. I gotta get some sleep.
hey, we're gonna say first of all, say thanks.
Oh,
Thank
come on,
you
man.
to everybody that's hung out in here to the end. We held it at 3 and 4 people, man. That's pretty cool. We appreciate that. Tony,
Yeah.
appreciate you. Bees Knees, which is also Shane.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna?
We're definitely going to do this some more, guys. I had fun. It helps me.
Are you coming in or not?
Myself to do this and forcing myself to do this put me in a much better mood.
Yeah.
I'm able to get a lot.
It's raining ice, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to be able to talk a little bit like that, and especially with people that know how to have a conversation and not go blah, blah, and have patience with each other. Y'all help me have a lot more patience than not with being able to stop talking and listen for a minute, So that's something I'm working on myself, So that really did help.
Yeah. No, it was a good show, man.
Hey.
I enjoyed seeing everyone in and everything. Hell, we had Big A up in here, and it's been eventful. So.
Yeah. What's the channel?
And I've actually got to know you, and Truckin with T-Bone. I've got to know you a little bit more, and it's kind of why I follow you guys. So I consider you guys a good group of people, and it's it's been a good live, man. So
yeah, it has. It surely has. So with that being said, Tony, do you have anything you want to say, buddy? What's up? What's up, Tony?
Yeah. What's up? Hey, what you got going on?
His beard is all over.
What's
holy dude, we can't. We have to go because something. We're not going anywhere. We just jumped up to 33 people in here. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I'm sure we're about to be attacked or something like that. No, but it is. It jumped up to 33 people in here, and I don't know why. But welcome to the show, guys. We've been going for 4 hours now. Either YouTube is glitching, huh?
Yeah, there's a. What's your channel name? Bees. It's Bees Knees Truckin, isn't it? Bees.
Yeah, Bees Knees Truckin show.
Yeah. Bees Knees Truckin show. Are we having a glitch or something? And it's causing it to say 33 because
is it 33?
It says
I
33.
just refreshed it and it says 33 on my end too.
Hold on. I'm going to see if there's if I'm not getting the comments yet. Remember how the comments were slow before? It caused it to be all. It says 32 watching. So hey everybody, we've been going for 4 hours tonight, and we're just sitting here hanging out, having a good old time. The last few minutes have been literally insane. It's because sleep deprivation starts kicking in, and we're talking about life, and it's just so that's how it's going. No, we were actually talking about doing this maybe on a week-to-week basis, and we know Tony's up there glitching out. He didn't have his local update, so he had the virus, the antiviral drug, or what was it called, the vaccine. So that's what's causing that.
Must be an iPhone issue. I don't know.
Holler if you're new here, man. If you're new here, come on in, say hello. You're welcome to say hi in the chat. We're not going to bring anybody else in tonight because, we're going to bring T-Bone back, of course. He jumped around. But no, we're hanging out in here tonight. We want to say hi to everybody. We did not expect it to jump up to 32 because it was sitting about 3 to 4 for the last hour of this. We have talked about so much stuff in the last hour, but we have talked about doing this on a week-to-week basis, once a week, bringing in maybe me and Tony as maybe like a 2-host thing, and bringing in guests. And we definitely going to have bringing this guy over here.
You forgot where you put him now? He's no, wait. He's over there now.
Right here. This
I know. Uh-oh. No. This thing working. Hold on.
We've had so much technical difficulties tonight. From black screens to freezes to me adjusting my phone every 10 damn minutes because it's sliding. Next time I go to do a live with Red Monkey, I'm gonna get my my mount and just mount it. Bam! Right there.
I don't know if we're experiencing a glitch. It's max
64.
64. I really don't know if we broke a code or something like that. Like in 4 hours. 64 people in there. This is amazing, man. I've never had these type of numbers. If we do, we welcome you. We want to do this show once a week. We want everybody to come join us for the good old funky monkey times. The Crazy Monkey Hour, the RMT talk show.
64 goddamn people.
Tony and T-Bone in the Monkey Hour. Tony and T-Bone in the Monkey Hour. I think there you go. Yeah, man. I don't know what happened to these numbers in here, man. I think we broke a YouTube channel. I'm serious.
The algorithm
was like, it's like, push it. They made it. They made it, man.
These guys are insane.
He's a local trucker.
Nobody leaves until they get to 200.
Well, we're all gonna be sleeping in the morning. Like, shit, I overslept.
Did you see that comment?
Numbers are dropping. Huh?
See that comment?
What did you say? What comment? Nobody leaves until we get to 200. That's right. It needs to go back up. It's dropping.
It's dropping.
35. We have been challenged or something. Nobody leaves until these viewers.
Nobody leaves. I was about to exit out too, and you're like, hold on,
Freeze.
We went from 3 to 33.
Freeze bees.
Barely missed it. Like, it almost ended. I mean, I was looking at the button. Okay, I was like, "End broadcast," and I looked over and it said 33. I said, "What?" I don't know where that came from. What is going on? Nobody wants to say anything. That's why I can't really understand what's going on. There's nobody commenting. Is it just people from like TikTok over here or something? That could be a possibility. That like,
are you live streaming from TikTok as well?
No, I did an advertisement earlier on a video.
You know what? Let me look. See something.
And that video like kind of started going or something. It might have brought some people over. If there are actual people here, I'd appreciate maybe you can comment. We might have got hit by bots or something like that. I don't know. Those are not. I don't know. Maybe NBC helped me out or something. I don't know. They have a bunch of bots. So
hey, as what we were talking about tonight, I'm surprised our numbers dropped down. I'm surprised it didn't hit 0. It's like, shadow these guys. Shadow these guys.
I know, right? Our numbers jumped up to 66 all of a sudden for nothing. We're almost done with it, and all these it's just done. I don't even see nobody's commented or nothing. That's why it don't make sense. I don't understand. Okay, look, we need your help.
We have 33 drivers driving.
Like, we need, right? I can't text right now.
I'm listening. I can't text.
Just scream it really loud. We'll try to honk your horn. Maybe when you.
I'm only listening to you because I'm falling asleep. God damn it.
There's nobody else on right now.
I don't know. Hey, that went up a couple. Hold on. Let me keep doing that until I get to 200.
Take the mic off.
Talking heads. Hey.
So if you email Red Monkey Trucking, he would be able to give you coaching advice free of charge.
That's my gadget voice. I also got hand kill if I can do it. But what the hell?
I need
My throat's hurt. You weren't my son, I'd hug you.
Hey, so long as we're still on here.
You weren't my son, I'd hug you. What?
Long as we're still on here.
What's up?
Can you give Laura that high five?
Hey, Laura. Tony said to do this.
High five.
She pranked him on TikTok. He was taking a nap. She laid the dog collar on his neck, zapped him. Get up, asshole.
She got it.
Hey, that reminds me of the time I was when I was in Iraq,
Dude,
and I'm driving, you know, and I was the I was a gunner.
Dude, it had to be a bot. It had to be bots or something. Nobody said anything.
17-6. Now we're back down to 6.
We're back down to 6. Well, we got 5. Now we got 5.
Well, I know.
4. 3.
Nobody leaves till we get to negative 200.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys, but until y'all get us to 200, we can't leave. I'm sorry. You might say what in the middle of your shit tomorrow. You motherfuckers. How many? 3?
How many? Buy the taser myself.
I'm serious. I really do. I think you down for coming in next week, man? Bees knees?
Yeah, I'm down, bro. Just I gave you my number in the email, so just let me know, and I'll do a video beforehand. Just let me know when we go live. Even though I have a smaller subscriber base, but it's I kind of did the same thing before I went on the Age of My show. I said, hey, bro, let me tell my people what's up, just in case it's people that may not follow you. So
how many subs
you
do
know,
you have?
I currently sitting at like 425. So very little.
Yeah, I'm in like the 3s, somewhere in the 3s.
I got 10 right now. I think I've got a lot that came up. That video I think is on YouTube is about to blow up. I've almost reached my 4,000 watch hours because of that video. I haven't even been posting new content. It's got my YouTube goal to be able to monetize, and it's almost up to 10,000 views, and it's grown from 300 views to 10,000 views over the last month. But in the last,
it's probably filtered over from TikTok.
In the last 5 days, it's grown by 5,000 of that. So
I'm trying to see what my watch hours are.
It's starting to take off, I think. Like it might go. If it does, it'd be cool because I don't think I can monetize that video, but I can do other videos that people watch. So I can, I need to pay bills. I made money on TikTok, and it ain't a lot. TikTok should pay more for their creators because it's crazy how much you have to get.
How many watch hours you got to have?
You have to have 4,000 watch hours.
Where do I see?
4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subscribers.
That's a lot of.
Typically, people will hit the subscribers before they hit the watch hours, unless you've done a video.
Yeah,
that's kind of
that video is helping me get that. Yeah, that video is now.
Yeah, I was looking. And then I realized I was like, well, damn, I got 15,322 watch hours. Oh, never mind, that's minutes.
yeah, you gotta do the conversion.
Do the conversion. Look how much that is. Look how much 4,000 watch hours is divided by 6.
It's crazy, man.
Multiply by 60.
Yeah.
So, multiply that by 60. That's what you got, buddy. He saw it and went into shock. That was funny.
This is what you got to do, and it's like,
You went into shock, man.
Oh, that freeze right there.
He's like,
Yeah,
son of a
perfect.
bitch. I gotta do how many?
It's quite a bit. So I've seen people get it from posting a lot of videos every day, posting.
Yeah,
and they never.
that's
like
why I
the
said
big
it's
viral.
it's about the consistency. Because, for example, like when I did my last video, right, the trail I did about loadout trailers, that actually for my channel got a decent amount of views. Even my live, I had a decent amount of views on my live for my channel base. So, but the problem is, it's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
If I'm going to do these lives, look, these lives run good. Do they not look good? I mean, can you not agree with
No,
that?
you have a good background. You have good audio. You have your, a good microphone to do the lives and everything.
No,
We
you just need good internet.
yeah, the internet might be the issue.
Damn.
I'm just
I'm tethering off of 5G. It's not bad for fucking T-Mobile's better than your AT&T shit. You've been on
Burn. That's it.
Pat.
That's it. I'm getting straight talk.
Get straight talk. No, I think for the lives, just let's come up with a topic.
How about just the three monkeys? Like instead of three stooges, we'll just do 3 monkey 3 hour video power hour or something. 3 hour triple. I don't know. Triple
Three
threat.
monkey, 3 hour monkey around.
Speak no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil.
Hey,
I'll go.
that's funny.
You go. You do yours. All right. No, Tony, you're the wrong one. Tony, speak no evil.
So stupid.
Oh my goodness, man! Dude, this is epic. I wish so many people were watching right now. Like, because if we had a crowd, you don't think people would be rolling right now? Like, dude, this is the funniest shit I've watched in a while, actually. So yeah, I think we could have fun with this. Especially the thing is, we're all being ourselves and having fun. That's all.
That's what I like about the lives, man. That's why I'll do one occasionally, because it brings a sense, in the videos, it's you and your videos, you kind of try to stay the course of the video or whatever it's about, but in a live, you get to have that interaction and actually get to be yourself. Not saying you're not yourself in the video, but people can actually relate with you a little bit more. You're not this.
Well, the videos, in the videos, you have whether you mean to or not, there's a little bit of a show aspect of it where you're trying to make the video perfect and look good and whatever.
Yeah.
Here it's just whatever falls out of our face.
Like a lot, and some of them are like, and it's just sometimes you don't want to put all that effort into it. Does that sound better on the microphone, or is there more background noise with it?
I didn't have any background noise.
I didn't have any background.
What about this one? Check one. How's that sound?
When you were speaking,
How about this one?
That's pretty
Power 95. Here we come now. Coming straight at you from the studios downtown, my truck sack. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3 to the 4. Snoop Doggy, Dr. Dre is at the door, ready to make an entrance. So back your ass up.
Let me hear it.
We hope you had some fun.
Let me hear it one time. Big rig, CDL, hustle and focus.
Big rig, CDL. Okay, here we go. All right. We're going to call that a night, guys. I had a really good time, and I really appreciate you guys, man. Y'all made me laugh tonight. I hope we made everybody out there, everybody else have a good time tonight. I hope everything was A-okay with you. It was A-okay with me, and I think every guest we had in here, I think Trucker Wild TV.
Billy Raines.
YouTube. Billy Raines for coming in. We had
Big A-hole.
Was that Trucker 21, Big
Trucker
A-hole.
21, Big A-hole, Nevada,
and yeah,
Truckin
all good people, man.
806.
Yeah, all all good people that came in, man. All y'all were really good people. I really appreciate y'all coming in and interacting with us and helping boost this up a little bit and having some good conversations. I think it went really well. So we're going to try to plan something out, maybe get some of us back. We're going to try to do something with this. I think it'd be great. Who cares if it goes anywhere? I had a good time.
Nah,
That's
man.
all that matters.
Fun. Goofing around.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm definitely down, bro. Like I said, just let me know. We'll plan it out. I'll join in, and and I enjoyed it, man. Hell,
you know the cool thing is we can stream it on all of our channels.
Yeah,
that's the crazy thing. So if you want your fans over here, we could help the whole process and bring up. We could do a podcast, man. We don't have to be in the same place to do a podcast. This is a podcast.
No, this is a podcast. Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying like the Red Monkey podcast.
Yeah,
like,
you kind of go with that. We can
Truckin and Bees Knees and about with RMT, T-Bone, and Bees Knees.
Brought to you by
Tide Pods.
They're good to eat.
Good to eat, guys. Thank you. Good guys. All right, fun guys. I really did.
It's been good, bro.
I appreciate y'all. Everybody have a good night. Be safe and all that. Get you some good rest. Get out there and be safe tomorrow, man.
Yes,
Tony,
sir.
I'll holler at you tomorrow, and I'll read your emails and I'll give you a holler tomorrow, man.
All right,
sounds good.
Safe. Everybody in the chat, we appreciate you coming to UFO is no joke. Thank you for hanging out. All you, everybody. Asian My Show, Oxy Man. I know you were just trolling me, but it's still fun anyway. Logic Neo, new here. What? Truckers Coach TV. Thank you for coming in. We do appreciate that. We got Triple Nickel 555. Thank you. John Sacramento Moni. I think is how it goes. So anyway, John Finch. Oh, so yeah. Trucker 21, all that. We had all these people come in and out. We do appreciate Shoestring Trucker also. So everybody, like I always say, stay safe out there, everybody. And you know how it goes. It is what? Happy trade.